Okay, so I want to welcome everyone to the 2021 D103 Annual Toastmasters Virtual Conference. This is the first time we ever had a virtual conference since, last year. We were supposed to be in person. We have been planning this event just for you. It is all about the People's Conference, and we want it to be a memorable event just for you. We want to thank all the clubs who submitted their photos. It was very great and very gracious just to see it all in the making. And we want to present this video to D103 Toastmasters and guests. And so I'm going to share my screen. And my sound as well. And enjoy.
Running from the past, dripping on the now. What is lost can be found, it's obvious. And like a rubber ball, we come bouncing back. We all got a second act inside of us. Stepping stones to take us where we want to go. It's never straight, no. Sometimes we gotta lean on someone else to get a little help until we find our way. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy, or best. Dripping on the now, what is lost can be found, it's obvious. Running from the past, dripping on the now, what is lost can be found, it's obvious. Like a rubber ball, we come bouncing back. We all got a second act inside of us. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy, our best is yet unknown. stepping stones to take us where we wanna go. It's never straight, no. Sometimes we gotta lean on someone else to get a little help until we find our way. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy, our best is yet. I know that this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, 'cause we're standing on the edge of shout, shout, come on and let it out, out, don't gotta hide it, let your colors blind their eyes, be who you are, no compromise, just shout, shout, come on and let it out, out, what doesn't kill you makes you feel alive. Oh, I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be. That we're standing on the edge of great. Something big, something crazy, our best is yet. I know that this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great, 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 on the great, on the edge of great. Standing on the edge of running from the past, tripping on the now. What is lost can be found. It's obvious. Running from the past, tripping on the now. What is lost can be found. It's obvious. And like a rubber ball, we come bouncing back. We all got a second act inside of us. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy, our best is yet. I know that this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great. No, we all make mistakes, but they're just stepping stones to take us where we wanna go. It's never straight, no. Sometimes we gotta lean on someone else to get a little help until we find our way. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy, our best is yet. I know that this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, 'cause we're standing on the edge of shout, shout, come on and let it out, out, don't gotta hide it, let your colors blind their eyes, be who you are, no compromise, just shout, shout, come on and let it out, out, what doesn't kill you makes you feel alive. Oh, I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, that we're standing on the edge of great. Something big, something crazy, our best is yet. I know that this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great, 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 on the great, on the edge of great, standing on the edge of running from the past, tripping on the now. What is lost can be found. It's obvious. Running from the past, dripping on the now. What is lost can be found, it's obvious. And like a rubber ball, we come bouncing back. We are getting second acts out of us. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy. Our best is yet unknown. That this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great. On the edge of great. Great. On the edge of great. Great. On the edge of great. 'Cause we're standing on the edge of great. No, we all make mistakes, but they're just stepping stones to take us where we wanna go. It's never straight, no. Sometimes we gotta lean on someone else to get a little help until we find our way. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy. Our best is yet unknown. That this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great. On the edge of great. Great. On the edge of great. Great. On the edge of great. 'Cause we're standing on the edge of shout, shout. Come on and let it out, out. Don't gotta hide it, let your colors blind their eyes. Be who you are, no compromise. Just shout, shout. Come on and let it out, out. What doesn't kill you makes you feel alive. Oh, I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be. That we're standing on the edge of great. Something big, something crazy, our best is yet unknown. And that this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great. 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 On the great. On the edge of great. Standing on the edge of
And that is the Club Banner Parade, which was really great. That was a creation of AlyceAnn. Now I know that we do have some time, and just want to, just give it to Dr. AlyceAnn and her creation. If you wanted to say something to our clubs, and about them bringing their photos there for this creation.
Thank you, everyone. It was fun doing the creation. It was really fun. Thank you all for sharing and sending your pictures. We tried to include every picture that we got. Thank you so very much.
That is great. Now, I know that we probably would show this one more time, because I know that people are coming in, and we will be getting started at the top of the 6 o'clock hour. So we do want to give people a chance to see it, because I'm pretty sure some people did come in the middle of it. So I will be playing this one more time right now. So.
Running from the past, dripping on the now. What is lost can be found, it's obvious. And like a rubber ball, we come bouncing back. We are getting second acts out of us. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy. Our best is yet unknown. That this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing just stepping stones to take us where we wanna go. It's never straight, no. Sometimes we gotta lean on someone else to get a little help until we find our way. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy. Our best is yet. I know that this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, 'cause we're standing on the edge of shout, shout, come on and let it out, out, don't gotta hide it, let your colors blind their eyes, be who you are, no compromise, just shout, shout, come on and let it out, out, what doesn't kill you makes you feel alive. Oh, I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be. That we're standing on the edge of great. Something big, something crazy, our best is yet. I know that this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great, 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 on the great, on the edge of great. Standing on the edge of running from the past, tripping on the now. What is lost can be found. It's obvious. Running from the past, tripping on the now. What is lost can be found. It's obvious. And like a rubber ball, we come bouncing back. We all got a second act inside of us. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy. Our best is yet. I know that this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great. No, we all make mistakes, but they're just stepping stones to take us where we wanna go. It's never straight, no. Sometimes we gotta lean on someone else to get a little help until we find our way. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy. Our best is yet. I know that this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, great, on the edge of great, 'cause we're standing on the edge of shout, shout, come on and let it out, out, don't gotta hide it, let your colors blind their eyes, be who you are, no compromise, just shout, shout, come on and let it out, out, what doesn't kill you makes you feel alive. Oh, I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, that we're standing on the edge of great. Something big, something crazy, our best is yet. I know that this moment is ours to own, 'cause we're standing on the edge of great, 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 on the great, on the edge of great, standing on the edge of running from the past, tripping on the now. What is lost can be found. It's obvious. Running from the past, dripping on the now. What is lost can be found, it's obvious. And like a rubber ball, we come bouncing back. We are getting second acts out of us. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be. And that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy, our best is yet unknown. That this moment is ours to own. 'Cause we're standing on the edge of great. On the edge of great. Great. On the edge of great. Great. On the edge of great. 'Cause we're standing on the edge of great.
No, we all make mistakes, but they're just stepping stones to take us where we wanna go. It's never straight, no.
Sometimes we gotta lean on someone else to get a little help until we find our way. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy. Our best is yet unknown. That this moment is ours to own. 'Cause we're standing on the edge of great. On the edge of great. Great. On the edge of great. Great. On the edge of great. 'Cause we're standing on the edge of shout, shout. Come on and let it out, out. Don't gotta hide it, let your colors blind their eyes. Be who you are, no compromise. Just shout, shout. Come on and let it out, out. What doesn't kill you makes you feel alive. Oh, I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be. That we're standing on the edge of great. Something big, something crazy, our best is yet unknown. And that this moment is ours to own. 'Cause we're standing on the edge of great. 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 On the great. On the edge of great. Standing on the edge of running from the past, dripping on the now. What is lost can be found, it's obvious. Running from the past, dripping on the now. What is lost can be found, it's obvious. And like a rubber ball, we come bouncing back. We are getting second acts out of us. I believe that we're just one dream away from who we're meant to be, and that we're standing on the edge of something big, something crazy. Our best is yet unknown. That this moment is ours to own. 'Cause we're standing
All right. Thank you, everyone. I know you enjoyed that. Give us some emojis and thank you for coming for this here. It's really fun, and we do thank everyone who did submit their photos. It was just amazing just to see how that all came to part. And I know that we are getting ready for the exciting part and, you know, getting our MC and get everybody ready and rocking. I see we have like 89 people here already, and this is fun. And if you're ready to rumble, I want to see those emojis right now. Yes. Oh, yes. We are ready to rumble. And Mary, if you want to take it on over and let's get our MC up here so we can get it started.
Well, welcome everyone to our 2021 annual District 103 Toastmasters virtual conference. Woohoo! We're so glad to be here. Our opening MC is a long-time Toastmaster. Though he was just as afraid as anyone else when he attended his first club meeting. Speaking has become one of his favorite things to do, especially with an audience with plenty of newcomers and first-timers. He has been a member of numerous clubs across all districts in Northern Illinois. And he has served as an area director, a division director, except back then, they called it area governor and division governor. His home club is the Towering Talkers of District 103, which we hopefully resume meeting. Hopefully, we know it'll happen. It'll resume its meeting in the J.P. Morgan Chase Tower in downtown Chicago. Please welcome all the way from his living room in Naperville, Illinois, home to the DuPage Riverwalk, the Millennium Carillon, and egg-sided pancake house, Patrick Stevenson. Give him a hand.
Wow, thank you, man. That's quite the intro. I gotta say, I couldn't have read it better myself. Actually, maybe I did. Now, I'm here to get you hyped up about the 2021 District 103 Toastmasters Conference. But I gotta say, after that banner parade by AlyceAnn and Valerie, I'm already plenty energized. So I hope I can build upon that. And Valerie, what did you say? We have 89 people signed on to Zoom right now. I think the number was, or maybe it's still going up.
92 now.
92, all right. Well, if you ask me, that is pretty darn impressive for Chicago. On a Friday night, it is nearly impossible to get anywhere on time. I was almost late myself. Traffic was horrendous between my kitchen and my living room. Well, it was all because of an accident. My dog couldn't wait till he got outside, I guess. But no, that's the new life. For a lot of us, commutes are a thing of the past, but not everyone. I gotta say, the first responders, the essential workers, those are the folks that have kept things going for all of us for the past year. They've allowed the rest of us to still have a sense of normalcy and safety amidst the pandemic. So if you're one of those, my hat's off to you. Thank you very much. Now look, we heard about, if you're on the pre-conference chat, we heard about some of the things going on around the world, and leave it to Toastmasters to turn lemons into lemonade. One of the great things about virtual meetings and virtual clubs is that you can visit a club anywhere in the world. And if you haven't done that yet, you should. But of course, this is conference season, right? So you can visit a conference anywhere in the world. And I think I heard people from Canada, and I heard someone even from the first club in Bosnia with us tonight in the pre-conference chat. In fact, myself, last week, I had the pleasure of visiting District 21's conference in Vancouver, British Columbia. I heard great speakers, I heard great speeches, and saw great leaders. And I was thinking about how I was going to share my adventurousness with my comrades back here in Chicago when I was one-upped. Yeah, fellow Chicago Toastmasters also was at that event. But not only was he a participant, our own Jeffrey Stein was presenting on the agenda an evaluation educational session. So Jeffrey, if you're one of the 92 people on right now, that's up to you. Nicely done. Who would have thought it'd be a year? We're now 14 months into this new virtual Zoom way of working and living and meeting and engaging. But although it was a novelty for a while, it soon became part of our culture. For example, maybe you've experienced this. I know you have your happy face, and I know you have your sad face, but now I bet you have your Zoom face. That's that polite face you have to maintain as you're trying to click your way out of the meeting so it doesn't get too awkward. And how about those of you that remember the olden days when conferences were audio only? Anyone remember that? Yeah, those are the days when if there was some sound on your line, like a crash or a burp or worse, well, you could just play dumb like everyone else. What the heck was that? I have no idea. I think it came from Jenny's line. Well, now with Zoom, we get that nice yellow rectangle that says, yep, right here, this is the guy, the sound came from right from this guy. Don't let him fool you. What's another Zoom culture for me? I gotta say, I have said things like, are you on mute? You must be on mute. Sorry, I was on mute. I have said the word mute more times in the past year than in my entire life before this past year. And I swear, I know I'm going to embarrass myself. When we go back to the office, I'm sure I'm going to be sitting at the conference table. Person to my left is going to start to be distracting, and without even thinking, I'm going to turn and I'm going to say, you know, can you put yourself on mute? That's going to be a leftover for me. But enough about Zoom. We're here for a program, and boy, have we got a dandy. We've got great speakers. Our special guest, the one and only Patricia Fripp, will be speaking to us tonight. And tomorrow, we're going to have our International Director, Mohammed Qayyum. We also have achiever recognition, people that represent the force of the future that you saw on the banner parade. And of course, what's a Toastmasters conference? Not a Toastmasters contest. And boy, we have a barn burner tonight, the finalist for the Chicago Evaluation Contest. I'm assuming, I've heard, Valerie, that the briefings have already taken place, but if you're a functionary or a contestant and you didn't make the briefings, please get on to the contest chair and make sure you got it caught up before the contest begins. Valerie, I think when you and I last talked, you told me they were getting close to 400 registrants, and maybe there's over 400 right now. I thought a little less than half are first timers, and a little more than half are returning attendees. But 400, really, that is amazing for a virtual conference. Before I go further, we do have a couple of folks that do want to say hi in their own way. And one of them, if you've been on, you've already heard from. But here's a couple things you may not know. Several years ago, I was a member of South Loop Speak Freaks. And one day, this new member walks in. She was sweet as pie, fun, friendly. I had no idea what a bulldog she was. When she grabs onto something, she does not let go. Thankfully for us, 5 months ago, she grabbed onto this conference. And now we have a show for you. So please welcome to say hi, our conference chair, distinguished Toastmaster, Valerie Smith.
Thank you, Patrick. Oh my God. Just like you said, I like to grab onto things and hold on to it. Because when I think of D103 Toastmasters, I think of you as the member. This is your conference. Without you, there is no conference. I mean, we've been planning since 2019. It didn't matter how much was going on in 2020. We knew we had to go against, the grain. It's the change that D103 had to do. And we had to bring it virtual so we can be together. There was no, oh, we're going to just cancel it all together and see you in 2022. That was not an option. We have Patricia Fripp, who's going to be speaking with us. Just like Patrick Stevenson said, Mr. Kayyum is here and he's going to be speaking to our DTMs. And our DTMs, oh my God, it's just going to be amazing because it's the highest achievement that you can ever get as a Toastmaster. But we do have a lot in store just for you. You're going to learn from our education speakers and all the great things that we have in place for you. But the planning, it was just priceless. And I'm just happy to have you here. Like Patrick said, I mean, we're almost at 400, 381 people already signed up. And it's just amazing. It's a record number for our district. And I just want to say to you, enjoy yourself. Get your pen, paper, I don't care if it's a pencil, start writing notes because you're going to learn in these next 2 days, today and tomorrow. And you're going to just take that back to your club. You're going to really grow as a speaker, as a leader. And I just want to say thank you for coming. Back to you, Patrick.
Wow, thank you, Valerie. Several years ago, you were a new member of my club, and now I'm glad I can call you my friend. So we're close to 400, and that got me thinking, I wonder how many first-timers are here by accident. Have you ever had that happen? You dial a Zoom number, you miskey it, and sure enough, it's a working number and you're in some other meeting? Well, if you are one of those people tonight, then this is your lucky day. Don't go away and stick around for the show, and if you do, then one day you can tell your friends, yeah, just one number off and it changed my life. That's what happens in Toastmasters. We have another person that wants to say hi. We have our district director. He's a member of Oak Park Toastmasters, and if you watch the banner parade, you might have seen him. And his vision, how will you serve the District 103 members this year? If you've done that as part of a conference or a TLI or one of the district offices, thank you. And if you haven't yet, still plenty of time, just reach out to Joe. Joe, if you're there, Distinguished Toastmaster Joe McCarty.
Oh, thank you, Patrick, for the wonderful introduction and greatly appreciated. And the host has spotlighted your video for everyone. I'm not sure everybody's ready for that, Valerie, but thank you. Next time, warn people when they get the close-up of me. But, you know, all the good things that we feel right now about being together, even though we're virtual, is something that, as Valerie had mentioned a year ago, I don't think anyone could have expected. And I think it's a testament to everyone here and everyone who couldn't be here right now that we did this. I mean, we all did this, whether you were part of the committee or you were the chair or you are attending, we all made this possible, and we persevered the entire time of through this year to make this entire thing happen. And that's a testament to all of us and all of you, more importantly. You know, the theme of this year is Power of the Past, Force of the Future, which is a theme that Valerie and I had come up with last year. So since it's the same theme this year, I'm not really sure what that makes me. I think I'm the future. I might be the past. I'm not really sure. So I kind of thought about it, and maybe I'm the present. So if we have Power of the Past, Force of the Future, then I'm going to look at me being, and us right now, as the patience of the present. So then that will be us here this weekend, that we are just going to enjoy it and be patient as we do things, and be patient as we zoom our way through this entire weekend, because this is a history-making event. This is a history-making weekend. This is something that a year ago, no one would have ever dreamed of happening. And quite frankly, it's something that that we know we can do now. And we look forward to just kind of making this district better than ever as we go. And I just want everybody to really embrace this opportunity to seek out new things, to seek out new experiences, seek out new friends, reach out to people. You know, one of the advantages of networking during Zoom is you get to find people on chat, you get to find people on LinkedIn, you get to find people here and there and really make it yours. And I just want everybody to do that. There's a lot of people around to talk to. You can certainly talk to me if you want. If you want to talk to the future, they're here. If you want to talk to the past, they're here. If you want to talk to the present, I'm right here. So certainly just go ahead and enjoy yourselves this entire weekend. And most of all, though, I do want to thank Valerie for chairing it and doing a great job with that. And I also want to thank the members of my trio, Gregg and Dion, for really helping make this happen along with everybody else. But I wanted to make sure they got recognized as well here. You'll see me again tomorrow night after the new officer induction, and I look forward to seeing everybody then. Those of you who see me at the business meeting tomorrow, so look forward to that. But other than that, enjoy yourselves, and I will hand it back. Oh, thank you, Bessie. I will hand it back to Valerie or Patrick.
Either one works, and we
Or
eventually
Mary,
find its
or
way.
AlyceAnn, or whomever. It's a group effort, Patrick.
Yep, and just a reminder, folks, this is live TV. So thanks a lot, Joe. And I got to say, the theme of the conference really struck a chord with me. To me, the power of the past represents all the people that have worked to make this district great. But part of the reason they are driven to do that is to inspire the rest of us to make it even better in the future. That is the force of the future. And speaking of that, we have a couple of those folks queued up for our Achievers recognition in just a moment, but this is again a Toastmasters conference. And in a Toastmasters conference, there is always a little bit of Toastmasters housekeeping. So if you do need to use the facilities at any time during the conference, they're in your bathroom, right down the hall and to the left. And be good with the toilet paper. No more than 3 sheets, all right? And make sure you put yourself on mute. Also, if you need to leave your building at any time during the conference, it's out your front door. Don't even worry about logging out of the conference. Just go right at the front door. And I think your safe spot is the stop sign down on the corner. But I've saved the best for last. Valerie has arranged for a complete buffet, all sorts of scrumptious goodies that are at your disposal all weekend long. They're right in your fridge. So help yourself anytime you're getting hungry this weekend. All right, now we have a program to get to, starting with our Achievers. And we have a couple of very special people to kick off and present the Achievers recognition. Our current program quality director, Gregg Thompson, distinguished Toastmaster, and our past district director, distinguished Toastmaster, Cassandra Lee.
Thank you so much, Mr. Emcee. Thank you so much. I am making certain that our program quality director is present.
I'm here.
Hey, you're here, Mr. PQD.
I am here.
Hey, welcome everyone. Gregg Thompson and I are looking so forward to being able to share with you information on all of our achievers that were able to be recognized from last club year as well as this club year. I'm hesitating here because, as you have already heard, this has been a really unique opportunity for us, where last year we thought we would have had an opportunity to come before you, do this conference, do it live. Unfortunately, we were not able to, which means we were never able to really recognize our achievers from 2019, 2020. Therefore, we're going to do that tonight. We are also going to recognize, as we would traditionally do, we're going to recognize our 2020, 2021 club achievers as well. Now, there will be 2 different videos, and 2 different formats. And we're starting with the one from last year first, simply because we didn't get a chance to do that last year. And as we begin to move into that, let me make certain I give our PQD an opportunity to share any additional comments as I prep the video. So Mr. PQD, what additional words would you like to share as I bring up the share screen?
Okay, thank you, Madam Past District Director. Hello, everyone, and welcome to our conference. I am so excited to be here. One thing I did want to share with you guys is that D103 has momentum. And if you understand how momentum works, momentum is extremely hard to get. And then once you achieve it, it's like a bulldog. It's hard to hold on to. But as of right now, this year, building on the previous years, District 103 has momentum. A whole lot of what we have been doing, setting the groundwork, the foundation, it's a brand new district, and we are growing. This momentum is going to carry us directly to distinguish. It is an awesome task. I am so glad to be a part of it. I can feel it. You guys are here. If you can't feel it, the district is alive. Valerie is in touch with everybody. Cassandra's got so many training things going on throughout the district. Joe is spewing his philosophy at every meeting. And Dion is definitely doing her best to bring up as many clubs as she can during this pandemic. The district is alive. And if you haven't felt an alive district, wait till you get another email from us. But anyway, I just wanted to mention and start out by saying that we have momentum, and hopefully next year we'll take that momentum and we'll build on it until we have a solid rock of foundation to where it really wouldn't matter who is your leadership. We'll just be successful, successful, successful every single year. I want to turn it back over to Ms. Cassandra because I know she's ready to start this presentation. Thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome, Mr. PQD. And thank you so much for saying momentum, because everyone, when you take a review of this 2019-2020 awards presentation, you are going to see the momentum that was used in order to achieve educational awards under the traditional program in last club year. So I want you to sit back. I want you to enjoy this first presentation. Awesome. Now that was the first awards presentation. As you might have noticed, we had ALBs and CCs and CLs and ACGs and all of the traditional education awards listed in that particular presentation. And those were the members who had the momentum to actually move forward and to achieve those particular awards. We have one more presentation, though, that we want to share with you today, and that's for all of our members who have achieved awards in this club year, meaning in the 2020-2021 club year. We have been recognizing our members for quite some time, and I'm going to make certain before I share that video that I do provide our PQD with an opportunity, if he would like, as I'm bringing up the other video, go ahead and share more words.
Thank you, Madam Past District Director. Wow, that was amazing to see that number of members achieving awards. Now, when I got a chance to queue all of that stuff up myself, it was over 670 people who achieved an award. Just imagine if we were in person, like we used to do in the old, I like to say the old days. And we had to bring up every single person to get recognized, hand clap, coming on stage, getting their awards. By the way, those awards will be mailed to the address that you have on file. And it looks like Cassandra has already queued up her next presentation. So let's go back to our presentation. Thank you. We can't hear you, Cassandra. You got your mute on. You're still muted. There you go.
Yes, for some reason, I'm being held hostage with the mute button tonight. It keeps saying the host will not let you unmute yourself. So thank you, host, for unmuting me. Yes, we are now ready for the next presentation. And as I said, this one is slightly different because this one is primarily focused on all of the Pathways Awards. Therefore, you'll notice that the formatting is slightly different. Yet I want you to pay attention to how our members are doing each month. This is divided by month, and I want you to notice how many education awards are being earned by our members each month. All right, here we go. Mute me. Thank you. I appreciate you being able to take the time, everyone, to review those awards presentations with us. As you heard our program quality director mention, there were so many members that had momentum in that last year, momentum in this year. We had so many new member names appear on the education achievers list this time that it was really phenomenal to be able to see. With that being said, I want to turn the floor back over to our program quality director for him to be able to close out our award segment.
All right, yay, that was so awesome. So awesome. Thank you very much, Madam Past District Director and our first District Director. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Look at that momentum. So during that last 2020-2021 awards, there was about 485 awards given out. Now, these are all pathway awards. These not counting the CCs and CLs. This is just pathways. Tell me we don't have momentum. We do. I love that word. It's my hit momentum. I'm just gonna start clapping. That was awesome. So I'm gonna keep the momentum going because I have a last set of awards to give out. And these are our All-Star Awards. These are awards given out by the past trio. And they thought these are the best of the district. And we want to definitely award them. So starting out, I want to start out with our Helping Hands Awards. And with the Helping Hands Award, we want to honor Ray Willis. I don't know if he's there. Ray, are you there? Where's Ray? Are you there, Ray? He's not.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm here.
Oh, he is there. Hey, Ray, how are you?
Yes.
Good, good, good. Congratulations on being a part of the Helping Hands Award, sir.
Shake my hand, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. A virtual handshake. Yes, sir. I got a quick question to ask you, Ray, while I got you. I want to know, what is your definition of success?
Success is having perhaps not even established a passion, whether it's on your job or outside of your job, and yet embark on a path that you have no idea what it's going and where it's going to lead you. But it takes you someplace. It takes you a place where a lot of people haven't gone before. But when you get there, you realize when you look behind that there are a lot of people that you were able to have an impact on. So that to me is success. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ray. Thank you very much for being our Helping Hands Award. If you don't have your award already, we're definitely in the mail. All right, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Our next Helping Hands recipient is none other than Miss Sandra Washington. Sandra Washington, are you out there? Sandra Washington here? Maybe not. Yes. Yay! There she is. There's my guru. Hi.
Yes, I am here. Couldn't unmute myself.
Hi. You have been chosen to receive the Helping Hands Award by the district for all of your hard work. And I have a question for you. All right. Let me know or tell me, who is your role model and why?
Oh my goodness. Well, there are probably several people who are my role models. I'll stick to my Toastmaster role models. One of them, she'll probably be surprised, is Dr. AlyceAnn Crump. I watched as her name went by 1,000 times just now, and I'm amazed by her tenacity and her stick-to-itiveness and working on things and completing things and lots of things. And yet, to me, people who can set goals for themselves and accomplish them and make things happen are people who are my role models.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. That's the only question I had for you, and I definitely want to congratulate you on being one of our Helping Hands for the district. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
You're welcome. And moving up, our next award is for our area director of the year. Our area director of the year is, drum roll. Our area director of the year is Gary Behrens. Hey, Gary Behrens. Gary, are you out there? Mr. Chief Judge, there he is.
I am here. Thank you so much.
Hi, Gary.
Really appreciated this recognition, and it was a total surprise.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Gary. You definitely are a hard worker, Mr. Chief Judge. You on the PRM committee, newsletter committee. That's right. You got everything going. I got a question for you, Mr. AD of the year. Question, would you rather formulate a plan or carry it out? Would you rather formulate a plan or carry it out?
Nothing happens without a plan. We've seen that with this conference.
Yes.
It takes a plan to formulate going forward, have that vision, and inspire others to pitch in and make it happen and carry it out.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, Gary. Awesome, awesome, awesome. If you haven't received your award, it's definitely, as they say, in the mail to go to you.
It's there.
Very deserving.
I got it up on my shelf.
Yay. Oh, look at you. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Gary. Thank you very much. Moving up the chain, our next recipient is our division director of the year. And our division director of the year drum roll, it is none other than Carl Duplessis. Hey, Carl, there he is.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing, Carl?
Straight through the camera. Look, I even received it. Right through the camera.
Mr. Zoom Master, how are you?
Hey, doing well. I didn't know I was also on the spot for table topics tonight. That's Toastmasters, right? You always got to be ready.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And I do have a question for you, sir. I do have a question for you. I want to know, who is your best friend and why?
Oh, that's a good question. Best friend is always hard. I have a group of close friends, definitely. I think I choose my friends very, I'm picky about them because I like to spend a lot of time with my close friends. So I'm picky about them. I still have good friends from high school that I've been best friends with, but a little cheesy, but my best friend is my girlfriend who I've lived with for a few years now. She's great support for everything I've done. So she was okay with me doing Toastmasters for what felt like 100 hours a week last year when we were running the conference, right? The first virtual contest. So that would be my best friend. Thanks, Gregg.
Oh, that's awesome. And thank you very much. So deserving. You've definitely worked hard and being the Zoom master and so deserving of this reward. And thank you for being our recipient this year of the Division Director of the Year Award. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Gregg.
All right. All right. Okay, so the moment you all been waiting for, our Toastmaster of the Year, and it is, drum roll, some of you probably can guess, it is Miss Cassandra, Diva of Dialogue, Lee, yay! Oh, she's got her award with her too.
I do. I figured I would follow suit from Ray and Carl and show the award since it did come in the mail. Thank you guys so much for the honor.
Oh, that is awesome, awesome, awesome. And I definitely have a question for you too, Miss Cassandra.
Okay.
This is one of those, you may have to think and you may not. You're pretty savvy on your feet. And my question to you is, if you joined the company with me as your manager, what can I do to ensure your success?
If I joined a company with you as my manager, Gregg, what could you do to ensure my success? I think primarily is allowing me to understand how you lead the team and what we can expect of you as our manager. I think when I worked with fantastic managers in the past who would let us know, hey, this is how I lead my teams. I'm always developing you for wherever you're going to next. I felt I thrived in those environments. They kept the communication open. They kept the learning going. They were resource providers. They were also challengers. Therefore, if you were my manager, what could you do to ensure my success? I would say keep that communication open and allow those expectations to be shared, and making certain that not only I, as part of the team, but the other team members know that you have our back and you're always looking forward to where we are going to next, because where we're going to next won't always be with you.
Oh, okay. Great. Awesome. Very good answer, and so deserving of the Toastmaster of the Year award. Thank you very much, Miss Cassandra, Diva of Dialogue Lee. I appreciate you so much.
Thank you, Mr. PQD.
Great.
And thank you, D103.
What's that?
I said, and thank you, D103.
Oh. Wow. Okay, so we definitely have these awards coming up next year, because I'm sure Joe, those awards were the previous year by the previous trio. So this year's trio will pick the Toastmaster of the Year, Division Director of the Year, Area Director of the Year, and possibly Helping Hands as well, based on how much you have helped out the district in the eyes of the trio. So those will be coming up as well. So I am pretty much at the end of I don't know if I even have any more time, but if anyone has any questions for me before I turn it back over to our Masters of Ceremony. No, yes, maybe so. Okay, so with that, I think I am going to turn it over to Valerie, or
Yeah, so it'll be Anise.
Anise.
So,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. All right. So Miss Anise Anderson, are you in the house? I don't see you right now.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. What a great segment.
Yay.
Everyone, we're going on a 10-minute break. A 10-minute break. We'll be back and keep the momentum going. See you in about 10 minutes.
Love that word. Thank you.
Let's congratulate our winners. Let's congratulate our winners again. We had Sandra and Ray with the Helping Hands Award. We had Gary, Area Director of the Year, and Division Director of the Year, Carl. So thank you. What a fantastic segment of the award recognition. You know, that's a dynamic duo, Cassandra Lee and Gregg Thompson. Thank you very much. But now, let's get ready. It's now time for our keynote with Patricia Fripp. Under the Influence, How Achievers Succeed. Now, as we celebrate our achievers and their commitment to education, we have a special treat. We are about to go behind the scenes and learn about some of the achievers who positively influenced our keynote speaker's journey to success. After attending the Dale Carnegie public speaking course, her mentor suggested that she join Toastmasters to continue practicing. She did, and at that time had no idea where Cable Car Toastmasters would lead her. Since then, she has delivered, listen to this, she has delivered 3,500 in-person presentations and hundreds virtually. She was the second woman to keynote an International Toastmasters convention. Her fourth keynote speech was at one of our international conventions in 2015 held in Las Vegas. She was the first woman elected to be president of National Speakers Association. Now, come on, guys, we must admit, this is not bad for a young woman who began her career as a hairstylist at age 15 years old, arrived to America at 20 years old with no job or contacts. So guys, listen, here to discuss Under the Influence, How Achievers Succeed. Please, come on guys, please get those jazz hands ready to help me welcome Hall of Fame keynote speaker, executive speech coach, Patricia Fripp.
Yay!
Hey.
Thank you very much indeed. And I promise you, I was dancing along with you in the break as well to get the energy up. This is fabulous. And I consider this more of a conversation with you all rather than a keynote. And Valerie called me and asked me the funniest question at lunchtime. She said, Patricia, our schedule has changed slightly. Could you give us another 15 minutes? Of course, I said yes. Any speaker worth their salt, if you could give me an extra 3 hours, as long as you had bathroom breaks, I'd say yes. And thank you for this opportunity. And our mothers were right. I don't care what culture we grew up in. Our mothers all gave us the same advice. They might have used different words. However, they all said, you will be judged by the people you associate with. And earlier in my career, when I was a hairstylist and I was doing superbly well, I was one of the first women when men's hairstyling was a new industry. And I was on all the radio shows and television shows, and a gentleman came to interview me from K101 radio to see if I could fill an hour talk show. Hysterically funny, I know. And at that time, we had hired another woman, Judy, and I said, well, you come down and you sit and talk to him about your experience being a woman in men's hairstyling as well. And 30 minutes into our conversation, he said, Patricia, you have been outrageously successful in your career. Do other stylists resent your success? And without a moment's of hesitation, I said, of course not. They say I work 7 days a week, sometimes 11, 12 hours a day. And exactly the same moment, Judy said, well, yes, of course they do. They don't care what she does. And I was lucky enough at age 24 years old to realize it doesn't matter what other people think of me if they are not as ambitious as I am. And that's why I made the conscious choice, as I am sure you have, or you would not be here, to associate with other individuals who were committed to success. So let's go back to the beginning to see my parents. That's Arthur and Edie Fripp. That was when they first got married in England. And my mother always said, very wise woman, she said, of course, it's the inner you that counts. However, you have to dress up and look good so that you attract people and they can find out how nice you are, how smart you are, and how valuable you can be to them. And my dad, who was a self-made, successful entrepreneur in the real estate business, the first day I went to work, I was 15 years old to serve an apprenticeship to be a ladies' hairstylist. And he said, in your career, don't concentrate on making a lot of money. Rather concentrate on becoming the type of person that people want to do business with. And you most likely will make a lot of money. Very wise advice. And my first job was an apprentice for Mr. Paul, who was a very sophisticated Swiss gentleman who was a marvelous hairstylist and certainly one of the best in the area. And I saw him treat every woman who came in our salon like the only one in the world for the amount of time that she was there. Now, when I was young, I thought that was really nice to treat everyone well. When I got to be a little older in business for myself and more sophisticated, I realized not only was it good service, It was also very good for business because Mr. Paul would treat the waitress in the fancy Carlton Hotel as well as the little old ladies who lived at the Carlton Hotel. Because if you look at it this way, a waitress in a posh hotel that serviced Bournemouth, where this was a holiday resort area. All the fairly affluent guests who would stay there would be seeing the waitress every day. Her sphere of influence to send these guests to our salon were a lot greater than the rich little lady who played bridge with her same-sex friends. Over the years of my career, people who missed my introduction would often ask, where did you get your degree in behavioral psychology? Where did you earn your MBA? And I always said, 24 years behind a hairstyling chair. Because I used those 24 years behind the chair as an education. Early in our speaking careers, we always ask ourselves, I like to speak, but what can I talk about? Your life experience. If you learn to mine the treasure trove of your life, you will never run out of content. Now, if my brother were with me at any conversation I have with friends, if we were sitting around together around a round table, he would say, my sister's about to interrogate you. And that is because I'm interested in people. When I worked for Mr. Paul, as soon as I got to know these rich, glamorous women, I used to say, what were you doing when you were my age? How did you make your money? Did you make it yourself or did you marry it? Good market research. And nobody in all my years of asking questions behind the chair, on airplanes, at conferences, has ever said that's none of your damn business, because people love talking about themselves. This might not be a speech that you take heavy duty notes. However, if you were going to take one, how about this? The key to connection is conversation. The secret of conversation is to ask questions. And the quality of the information you receive depends on the quality of your questions. And the quality of your questions can lead to great content for your presentations. So as you know, I have had two careers, one overlapped the other. However, behind the chair, and that was me in America. In that photograph, I was probably about 25 years old, and then on stage. And I promise you, I did not start either career with great talent. And I'm not being modest. As my brother Robert says, my sister is not backward about being forward, and she's often forward about being forward. I am the first to tell you what my superpowers are. So when I say, okay, thank you. I muted myself to cough. Then I couldn't unmute myself. So please watch it. Thank you. Now, I got slightly distracted because I couldn't unmute. All right, so let's go back to where I was. Anyway, I did not start either career with great talent. I started with an interest in and a commitment to be great. I surrounded myself, I was under the influence of individuals who were smarter than I was, and many of them chose a career path that I would like to follow. Early in my speaking career, I was traveling around speaking to hairstylists. And of course, when I was behind the chair, I was asking my clients questions. Because they were movers and shakers in the financial district, I used to say, what did you do as an entrepreneur with your business that a big business wanted to pay you millions of dollars? Or what did you do to be the best salesperson in your company? In fact, consider this. If you had a multi-millionaire all to yourself for 45 minutes, what would you ask? Or a top salesperson who made $200,000 a year in commissions in 1972. Or a trial lawyer who would explain his strategies for winning unprecedented awards. That was an average day for me before 10 o'clock in the morning when I worked in the financial district of San Francisco. I said to my staff one day, why do you talk such a load of drivel when you have the most interesting minds in the city sitting in your chair? Take advantage of opportunity to learn from everyone. Now, one of my first bosses in the men's hairstyling industry was a man called Jay Sebring. He was a Hollywood hairstylist. He did all the movie stars' hair because in the not so long old days, movie stars will tell you, in fact, Betty Davis said, in those days, it was great for women because you could never take the back of a head of a male actor because their hair looked so awful. It was only when men's hairstyling got more glamorous. Well, Jay Sebring was the person who brought men's hairstyling to a whole new level. And he was in Time Magazine, Newsweek, Playboy Magazine, when no one else was talking about men's hairstyling. And when he took over our salon, he said, as soon as there is a notice in Herb Caen, the popular columnist, that I've taken over the salon, the phone will ring off the hook. And it did. And I realized very early on, it didn't matter how good I was. The world had to know. And I also realized when it came to cutting hair or speaking, it's better to do something for nothing than nothing for nothing. Because again, I would ask my clients, how did you get business? And my stockbroker said, we cold call. And I said, what's cold calling? He said, we call people we don't know and ask if they want to do business with us. I said, does that work? He said, yes. Now, understand, Gregg, I was so young. I was so naive. Not only did I not know what cold calling was, I didn't know people didn't like doing it. There's a great advantage in being a little ignorant. He said, here's the name of 6 of my friends. Call them and tell them you cut my hair. Would they like to come in? And I did that. Some people said yes. Some people said no. Some people said, would you give me my first haircut for nothing? And I said yes, because it's better to do something for nothing than nothing for nothing. And that was when I learned from Jay Sebring, you have to get the word out for what you do. And that's what I would now call, I became a shameless self-promoter. And as you can see from these old images, I began getting publicity very early on. Now, these are 3 people. Of course, you can see it's 3 people. Yes, on the left, That is me. I was about 33 years old. Now, I joined Toastmasters when I was 30, and this was me speaking at a district conference, District 4. Yes, in a Wonder Woman costume. That was before I got my Wonder Woman hat. And it might impress Gregg to know, and perhaps some of you, the last time I wore my Wonder Woman costume that was custom made when I was 32 was 2 years ago for a Women in Technology program for one of my clients. They paid me to wear it. Now, in all fairness, the woman in the cleaners did have to put that much fabric in the back because Velcro only goes so far. Well, back to, so I was speaking at the conference. Now, the man in the middle, he is part of Toastmaster history, and so is the gentleman on the right. You are all too young to know, but Chris Hegarty was a very famous Hall of Fame speaker. He came to hear me, and he was the one who said to me, you must go to the National Speakers Association convention. And I'm a great believer, if someone you admire and wish to emulate gives you advice, you don't ask how much does it cost, you do it. And going to that first NSA conference, just as I know many people said to you, you got to go to Toastmasters, you got to come to this conference, you've got to do this. And you did it. The other person on the right is Bert Decker. Now, his wife came in my salon and she sent him to be a client of mine. We became good friends, and I said, you need to go to Toastmasters, Bert. If you have ever heard of the Decker Communication Company, it's a really fairly big, successful presentation training company around the country. Bert Decker founded that, and I was the one who told him to go to Toastmasters. Well, Bert Decker made a film that I had a tiny feature in, but it was moderated by Chris Hegarty, called Speaking to 101,000. It was made for Toastmasters. Terry McCann, who was the executive director of Toastmasters, was featured in it. So that's why I say these men were part of Toastmaster history. Now, you understand, it was a bigger deal to make a film in those days. Now you could probably make something spectacular on your iPhone. Anyway, I digress. So going to the National Speakers Association, now here's another situation, again, that changed my life. Went to NSA thinking no one's going to want to talk to me. I only talk to Rotary clubs and hairdressers. Two situations appeared. One, I got discovered by a big time promoter who booked me to speak to 2,000 people on the same program with some of the most famous speakers of the time. And secondly, I saw the vision of what was possible. I was realistic enough to know if I would ever be a professional speaker, that was a long-term goal, not a short-term goal. What I would suggest to you is when you set goals and make plans for the future, where you want to be, what you want to have accomplished, think long term. However, ask yourself, what can I do today that would get me closer? So think big, start small. And one luncheon I walked in, and there were three gentlemen in an empty seat. One was a very famous speaker called Ty Boyd. There were other couple less famous. And one of them invited me to speak on this program called Speak to Me, where new speakers could stand up and do 10 minutes of their material. And that was where I got discovered to be booked on the program for 2,000 people. My point is, if I had known Ty Boyd was famous, I would not have had the confidence to say, may I join you? Sometimes you just luck out. Now, when it comes to speaking, exactly the same principles that I use to be successful as a hairstylist, I use as a speaker. It's better to do something for nothing than nothing for nothing. Now, the chat is still open, is it not? Our friends can write in the chat. Yes, good. If you have any aspirations to get paid to speak, to one day be a professional speaker, please put it in the chat. Just yes, 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 yes. And then Gregg or Valerie will tell me how many people are saying it. My point is, you know, whatever your goals are, you will do better if you're a good speaker. And my point of view is there are no free speeches. You might not get a fee. It's not free. You get payment. One, you practice your material. You get more confident speaking. Anywhere you go, you have a larger sphere of influence from the people you meet. And virtual meetings are incredible because next weekend I'm speaking at the Toastmaster conference in England. It is amazing how many people get to know you. There is no free speeches. There is always a value to you. After 2 free speeches, because my hairstyling clients were saying, oh, you're speaking to hairstylists. Well, hey, speak to my Rotary Cup Kiwanis Club. After 2 speeches, I realized people who heard me speak came in my salon. So that was a way of building my business. I was solidly booked, but I had to feed my staff. So that was good. So we have a lot of people that say yes, yes, yes. All right.
A lot.
Good. All right. Wonderful. Well, let's see. So now here are a couple of fun suggestions. If you were speaking, doesn't matter if you're getting fee or not, imagine that you have a fee. And here is a phrase that will serve you well. Write this down. What else can you give me? What else can you give me? One day I was in my office, 5:30, phone rings, pick it up. A woman says, I am the program chair for Women in Travel, and I hear you're the best speaker in the entire world. I said, you heard right. And she said, 2 weeks from today, we have our installation of officers and we'd like you to be our speaker. So, you know, I was flicking through my calendar. I was going to be in town. She said, would you be available? And I said, well, do you have any money? And she said, not much. And I said, I tell you what, I don't need the practice and I'm not doing it for nothing. However, I will take soft dollars. Now, soft dollars means you would take a trade. I said, you go away and come back with the best deal you can. And she came back the next day and say, would you take a free round trip, first class airline ticket to England? I said, you negotiator, you. That value was a lot more than my fee, just by asking, what could you give me? In case you are wondering, where do you find audiences? Here's a couple of suggestions. These are case histories. One of my friends, Tom Drews, I met him 21 years ago at our local chapter of the National Speakers Association. And I said, okay, let's go for a walk in Golden Gate Park. I'm a great believer. If you can walk and have a conversation, it's better for your body than eating. You don't have to have all your socializing around meals. So we were walking around the park and I said, well, tell me about your life. And he'd been an actor in Hollywood. And he said that he was on the dating game. Almost every famous actor that you see on television and films now, years ago, they were all on the dating game. It was a way to get on television. And he told me this funny story. And I said, that's your speech. You start with a story and then it's going to be called, because he was a sales manager. I said, sales techniques I learned being on the dating game. And 21 years later, he's a very successful speaker and trainer, and he still finds a way to put that dating game story in every single program he ever gives. When people would say, Patricia would love you to speak, we really don't have any budget. And I said, well, I'm sorry, I am so busy, I cannot commit. However, I have a friend, Tom, who is earlier in his career, and so he's not as busy, and he'd probably do it for you. Call him. And Tom would frequently come back and say, Patricia, thanks for that lead. I got $10,000. And I said, if I had known there was $10,000 there, I would never have given it to you. But this is what he did. He said, because remember, one of the reasons I turned it down was because I was busy. Earlier in his career, he wasn't as busy. He had time. And he said, I'm very happy to do it for you. However, can you get me a 30-minute appointment with your head of training or your head of sales? He asked for an appointment of someone in their association or in their company or in their area that he could talk to. And that's how he made the money, because he had time to develop the relationships. So if you are in a situation where somebody asks you for no money or little money, you might want to ask. The key to connection is conversation. The secret of conversation is ask questions. And very often by asking questions of what else can you do for me? Next person I want to tell you about, because this is a situation you could easily relate to. Now, Chris was a financial advisor. Now, that is a picture of Tom. That is not the real picture of Chris, because I didn't have one. Tom, by the way, ladies, is single and really a fabulous guy. And I have his phone number and email. Of course, it costs you. Anyway, I digress. Chris was a financial advisor. She used to come to all my coaching camps with Darren LaCroix and Lady and the Champs. And I said, I tell you what, one of my very best clients is the American Payroll Association. They have over 130 chapters. And if you would like to find your local chapter and call and say, I know you don't have a budget for your local meetings. I'm a friend of Patricia Fripp's, and I talk on financial matters that are quite a connection to payroll. If you'd like me to speak. And they said yes. And she said, all I ask is, because this is what I told her to say, all I ask is, if my program is as successful as we both expect it will be, would you recommend me to the state conference? Well, the state conference had money. And once in a while, you luck out, just as sitting down with those three men that had I known one of them was very famous, I would never have sat down, you luck out. the executive director of the American Payroll Association, very charismatic gentleman, because it was one of their big anniversaries, he was there as part of this celebration and he heard Chris speak. And he said, we don't normally hire financial advisors to speak at our conference. However, I liked your message and I could see you were very well-intentioned, and he booked her to speak at a breakout chapter at the national convention. So they are two simple examples of how you can get the first few bookings that gives you an opportunity. Now, if you say, I don't know a professional speaker that give me this spin-off engagements. Well, I don't know what I talked to the American Payroll Association about. Well, here's what I suggest you do. There are those who know and love you. Now, by know and love you, I do not mean they're about to send you flowers or propose to you or anything like that. But these are people, if you sent them an email or sent them a letter, they know who it's from, they would open it. This can be people you went to school with, college with, you go church or the synagogue with. These are people your kids go to the same school. They know who you are. And it is, one of my Frippicisms is, it's not your clients or prospects' job to remember you. It's your obligation and responsibility to make sure they don't forget you. It is not your friend's job to recommend you to every group and organization that hires speakers. It is your job to let them know, hey, I have a speech on. If you belong to any groups, because this is the good news, all these service clubs and all these groups are meeting virtually. You can not only normally, I had a limit to the Rotary clubs and Kiwanis clubs and Lions Club I could speak at. I'd leave my salon, drive there, speak and come back. But now virtually, I belong to a breakfast club. This is the second group I ever spoke to outside of hairstyling. That was 1976. In 2000, I became the first woman member. I love this group. Not only do we have speakers from Japan, from England, from Ohio, from Texas, from Portland, many of them join our club. So you could speak anywhere. You just need to get the word out. If you tell everybody you know, everyone on your Christmas card list, I have a speech on, invite me to any club or organization. Now I can keep going, and I'm very happy to keep going, but I don't know if anyone wants to put any specific questions in the chat that Gregg or Valerie, you could tell me.
Yeah,
Now,
so you have 15 minutes.
Oh, I know. I have more content. You know me, I could fill 3 hours. But just in case, if they want to put any questions in.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
So if you have any questions, please.
So now, yeah, just put them in, make them short and specific. Now, the next person that has influenced me greatly is my brother. Now, I don't know if you are into rock music. If you are a Robert Fripp or King Crimson fan, put that in the chat. My brother is, according to Rolling Stone magazine, the 42nd best guitarist in the history of the world, living or dead. He played on David Bowie's Heroes. His band is King Crimson. Whoa, good. I can see. Okay. Oh my God, yes. So now hopefully you're a fan of both the Fripps. So we have a few King Crimson fans in here. Good. He happens to be a very articulate speaker. In fact, many of you know my friends Darren LaCroix, Ed Tate, Craig Valentine, Mark Brown. For many years, we had a conference called Lady and the Champs. And it might interest you to know, seeing this is a conversation more than a speech, Darren LaCroix came to me and said, would you ever be interested in being part of a program called Lady and the Champs? And I loved the name. I loved the title so much. I said yes. And we didn't have anything. We just created it. Anyway, at the 2015 Lady and the Champs, my brother, Robert Fripp, came over and spoke. And for those King Crimson fans, those recordings are available on my website, fripp.com. Go to store, and then you'll see Robert Fripp VT. So 4 of his speeches are in there. You can buy to watch them. You know, we don't sell DVDs now, but you can watch them. He's very, very articulate. And for the 2009, this was, I guess, yeah, 2019, it was King Crimson's 50th anniversary. And my brother had an all-day press conference. And the president, the editor of Rolling Stone magazine flew over to London and he asked my brother this question. What is the purpose of the 2019 King Crimson's 50th anniversary tour? And my brother said, to introduce King Crimson to innocent ears. King Crimson has a following that have followed them since 1969, when they first hit really national and international fame. However, they now, because they have fans of every age, by making different choices. For example, King Crimson concerts, if you've ever been to one, you know there's no photos, there's no video. You sit, you behave yourself, you can yell and scream and applaud when the song's over, but you don't distract the musicians with flashes. He likes venues that are 2,000 to 4,000. His business partner said, we've been invited to go to Rock in Rio. That's 100,000 people outside and it's all video and flash. And my brother said, good decision. Because when you play at venues like that, you get hundreds and thousands of new innocent ears hearing your music to follow you. So as you are thinking of how can you promote yourself in whatever business as a hairstylist or speaker or anything in between, remember, the world has to know how good you are. All right. Are there any questions that I should direct your attention to, or my attention to?
So I do have a question here. Hold on for a moment, because I see they're coming in. So the question is, it says, in the future, I would like to be a professional speaker. My current schedule has been slowing down my writing creativity. How much content should I have prepped before I begin reaching out to my network for speaking opportunities?
Well, what you can do, because the world is very different than it used to be, with YouTube and blogging and Instagram and LinkedIn, you can create your content, one story, one segment, one idea at a time. If you think most service clubs, you would have 20 to 30 minutes and answer questions. However, out of the questions you get asked about what you've spoken about gives you ideas of what your audience wants to know more about, and it expands your repertoire. And at the very beginning, you have a mastermind, you have your club. You can practice on, perhaps not in a Toastmaster meeting where you don't have long. However, you could certainly invite 6 of your friends into a Zoom meeting and say, hey, I put together 20 minutes of content. I want you to hear, and I want you to give me advice, ask me what I'm missing, what works. And that's how you do it. The creative process is messy. The end result is tidy. And there is one technique I call once upon a time technique. And you begin at the beginning. For my clients, even my executives, heavy duty execs, I say, where were you born? What, of course, a lot of them were India. What did your parents do? What advice did they give you? And I promise you, without exception, every single person and each of you, if you began a speech as a young woman or young man growing up in, my dad was a, my mother was a, and they always told me, that would be the beginning of the speech. You could take what your parents gave you. Now, I told you at the beginning of my conversation with you, advice my mother gave me, advice my father gave me. Advice I got not from hearing, but watching Mr. Paul. Advice from Jay Sebring. You had a mini version of Once Upon a Time technique. You get a timeline of your life and you look, and I don't know if you saw this, but last year, I don't know if it was October, Toastmaster magazine printed an article I wrote about how to give a speech about yourself. Does anyone remember seeing that?
Mm-hmm.
And really, you give credit for all the people in your life who influenced you, because none of us, if we look at where we are now in this moment in time, wherever we are in our journey, we would not have been here if it hadn't been for the influence or the help or the advice or the mentoring or the encouragement or the pushing when we didn't want to. And that's what you can do. So that's how you create content. Now, are there other questions?
Yes. So the first question was from Darlisa Meters. The next question is from Nakia Young. What advice would you give for obtaining speaking engagements with corporate clients, and what good way to get on their radar?
Well, based after the advice that we gave about Tom and Chris and tell everyone you know, to get on somebody's radar, it's difficult if you have a specific person in mind unless someone can introduce you. What you can do is, and this is for me, in my entire career, which has been, as I say, 3,500 speeches over decades, I have never once picked up the phone to try and get work. I follow up if someone gives me a recommendation. My philosophy is you have to be an ongoing, consistent, relentless promoter. And by that, I mean, you start and you don't stop. Whether it's YouTube, whether it's blogging, whether it's information on LinkedIn, you begin and you keep going. Now, what you do, you revisit how you talk about yourself. You might refocus your energy. You may rescript the explanation, and you keep going, and you do your very best to get content in where the people you want to attract would be. Join different groups in LinkedIn. And at first, what you might want to do is, for example, say there's a company you want to get into, you know, follow them on LinkedIn, connect with people as much as possible, and watch what they post and comment on it. The earlier days of social media, I had hired a young lady, my director of social media, and she said, Patricia, we're joining these groups. What I want you to do is read other people's articles. For example, you might read someone's article about 4 ways to open a presentation. And it might be advice that I would have written. I might say, terrific article, absolutely agree. And my 5th favorite way to opening is. And then you might say, as a presentation skills coach myself, I give this advice to my clients as well. So it's just a matter of picking up the phone, and some people might have mastered picking up the phone. I promise you, there are so many meeting planners that I've heard over the years at the National Speakers Association that say we don't answer our phone because we would never get any work done because speakers are trying to call us to get on our program. Now, if you identify that there is a perfect group for you, you need to look at their programs for other years. And then if you sent an email, you would say, congratulations, you have fabulous, fabulous conventions. I noticed that you have, in the last two conventions, you've had a program on teamwork or speaking. And I have a different point of view on the same subject. If you'd be interested, you might do a little blurb about what makes you different. You need to, bottom line, attract attention to you rather than you go out. One other piece of advice. You know, when you go to programs on how to write your elevator speech, which we never deliver in elevators, but it's answering what you do. And most people would say, I help executives do this. This is just us. Mine would be companies hire Patricia Fripp to help them drive more sales by perfecting their important conversations and presentations. In other words, I look at from the point of view, I'm not looking for business, companies are looking for me. It gives you a different footing for negotiation when people come to you than you try and get to them. Now, I know that's easier said than done. However, with social media, it's doable. Good. Now, I believe that is probably, and I promise Valerie, I'm very good at, you don't have to be flashing lights to confuse me. It is exactly 5:50 according to my 3 clocks. Am I on time?
Yes.
You want me to wave goodbye?
Well,
I will have a concluding comment, of course.
And then what we can also let people know that hold on to your questions, because tomorrow we have Meet Patricia Fripp, and that is going to be a Q&A session where you can ask more questions.
Yes, but is there, now, you know, Gregg, I was trying to unmute myself because you said to people, is there anyone else? And I was saying, yes, yes, yes. And I couldn't unmute myself. And what I was going to say is, I want a table topic. So why don't you give me a table topic and that will be my close.
Okay. You want a table topic, huh? Let's see. What would be a good question for?
It could be anyone you asked anyone else.
Okay, well, I like my favorite one that I asked to Cassandra. I thought that was my most penetrating one. So I'll ask it again to you. If you joined the company with me as your manager, what can I do to ensure your success?
I would say, Gregg, you have my personal commitment. I want to make you look good. I would like to help you get promoted. So one day I can have your job.
That is awesome. I love it.
With that, thank you so much, Valerie. I hope you felt this was more like a fireside chat. And tomorrow I'll give you a speech, and you are not going to believe how good good to great in action. We've got 4 great speeches, and I expect you to gasp at my hypnotize.
Oh my goodness, great. Thank you so much.
Ooh, thank you so much, Patricia. Oh my God, that was amazing, especially for our achievers and all that. And then I hand it over to our MC, Alyce Anderson. Thank you. Okay, she's on
Alyce,
mute.
you need to unmute yourself. Yep, just unmute yourself, Alyce.
There I go. Okay.
There you
Hi,
go.
everybody. Sorry about that. But I just wanted to thank Patricia Fripp for an outstanding keynote presentation. And we will now go on a 10-minute break. And like Wendy Williams say, grab a snack and come on back, because we'll get ready for the evaluation contest.
And,
thank you.
Yes. More like 6 minutes, because we're getting
6 minutes. Okay, thank you, Valerie.
You're
well,
welcome.
6 minutes, grab that snack and come on back. Thank you, Valerie. See you all.
I'm trembling deep inside. All I know is I feel so alive. You're the keeper of my soul, the center of my life, the rhythm of my world, yeah. You're the things that I believe, the reason why I sing now. I'm living my dream. Take me to heaven. Take me to heaven now. You are my paradise. my paradise. Take me now. Take me to heaven now. Can you hear what I'm saying? I'm speaking from my heart, oh yes I am. Keeper of my soul, you're the keeper of my soul. Center of my life, center of my life. Things that I believe, the things that I believe. The reason why I'm singing. Paradise, take me to heaven. All right, all right. You are my paradise. Take me to heaven. Come on, listen now. If you really wanna know, let me tell you from my heart. Until forever, I'll be yours. So let me write it down for you. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna love you, love you. Take me to heaven, 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 heaven. Take me to heaven, 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 heaven. Woo! You're my paradise. You're my paradise. Paradise. You're my paradise. You're my paradise. You're my paradise. Paradise. Oh, my paradise. You're my paradise. You lift me high. Take me to heaven. You make me wanna fly. You're my paradise. Oh, take me to heaven. Oh, heaven, heaven.
Welcome back, everybody. And I want to thank Patricia Fripp again for that outstanding presentation. Now, we are all in the right place today. Again, skills we will use our whole life long. And it's all free today. So if you're tuning in, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the 2021 Annual District 103 Toastmasters Virtual Conference. Now, are you ready? Let me see those emojis in them hands. Are you ready? It's time for the main event, the evaluation speech contest. So please join me in welcoming our Sergeant at Arms, Frank Amos, to start the evaluation contest. Thank you.
And we're getting Frank on here.
Thank you.
I don't see his name here. 1 second.
I just hope everyone's having the time of their lives, because guess what? I am. So thank you.
Mr.
All right,
Zoom,
Frank,
I'll
are
take
you
over
out
from
there?
here.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, everyone. I am the contest chair, Julian Wiley, and I welcome you to the District 103 Evaluation Speech Contest. I will act as Sergeant at Arms and the contest chair for this evening. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of this very special event for D103, our second virtual event for the year. Also, I want to make sure that everyone knows that this is a special occasion because this is one of two contests taking place this weekend. This is the evaluation speech contest, and we're going to kick things off by letting you know to please, if you're not speaking, please mute yourself There's no distractions between yourself and the other contestants in the room. Okay. Also, I am going to read the district mission statement that we all adhere to as Toastmasters, and it goes as follows. We build new clubs and support all clubs in achieving excellence. That is our mission in District 103. Now, I also want to segue into my role as a contest chair, and again, welcome each and every guest that is a part of this special event, the District 103 Evaluation Speech Contest. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Opening remarks. This is the culmination of all the contests that we've had throughout the year, from the club level to the area level to the division level, which has brought us here. We have 5 amazing contestants representing all 5 divisions of our district to compete in this evaluation contest, and they are ready to go. Before we do that, I want to recognize all dignitaries in the room. What is a dignitary? That is someone who does the backbreaking, arduous work of club and district and area business throughout the District 103. I want to recognize the following people who are currently in the room. Please welcome our current district director, Mr. Joe McCarty. If you see him, give him a wave or use the reaction button to give him an applause in your Zoom app. Thank you. Welcome, Joe. I also want to welcome our program quality director, Mr. Gregg Thompson. Give him a wave, Gregg. All right, welcome everyone. Next, we have our D103 Club Growth Director. Please welcome Ms. Dion Legan. Dion, let's give us a wave, please. Next, we have our district's Finance Manager. Please welcome Ms. Christine Gomez. Is she in the room? Let's see her listed, okay. And please welcome our current Public Relations Manager who doubles as the District 103 Conference Chair. Please welcome Ms. Valerie Smith. Okay, because we have a huge gamut of division directors and area directors, I won't name them all, but we appreciate your work thus far in the district this Toastmasters year. So please give a shout out and applaud to all of our division directors and our area directors this evening who are in attendance. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey, Julian?
Yes.
We do have dignitaries from District 30. I saw that's here as well. I think
I
the
do.
trio from District 30 is here.
I'm getting there, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what, I'll mention them next then. So first, I want to recognize our officers from our neighboring district, District 30. I see we have in the room our D30 District Director. Please welcome Patty Anderson.
Good evening.
Hello, Patty. Next, we have our District 30 Program Quality Director, Ms. Valinda Foltz. Welcome, Valinda. And we have our D30 Club Growth Director, Ms. Christine Crow. Christine, give us a wave, please. Welcome to our neighboring district officers. Now, I want to also acknowledge our dignitaries who have served in the districts in the past. Please welcome, I'm going to make sure I see the list here. Okay, I want to recognize this person who is a past district director, and that is none other than Ms. Patricia Martin. Patricia, give us a wave, please. And of course, I want to acknowledge our very first district director in D103 who served from 2017 to 2018. Please welcome our past district director, Ms. Cassandra Lee. Welcome, Cassandra. If I missed any dignitaries in the room, please unmute yourself briefly and tell us your full name and your district role. Okay, thank you all for being a part of this very special event. I'm going to give you the overview of the contest as set forth by Toastmasters. The evaluation contest follows all the rules outlined in the general rules section of Toastmasters International. The contest consists of a 5 to 7 minutes test speech brought by the test speaker. When he or she concludes, there will be a 5-minute break for the contestants to culminate their notes from the evaluation that they have heard, that they're putting together for the test speaker. They will have 5 minutes. From there, we will have each contestant come one by one from the breakout room to the main room to give their 2 to 3 minute evaluation. After we do that, we're going to have the judges deliberate and do the tallying of their votes. And then once they're all been received by the ballot counters and judges, we're going to have them tallied and collected while our contest master does the interviews and other mentioning and proceedings during the event. And then at the tail end of our meeting, we're going to have the reveal. We're going to have the reveal of the 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place winner of the evaluation contest for the district. Okay. I also want to give you a heads up on the agenda that we have. I am going to share with you on screen what the agenda looks like. And it looks just like this. This is the agenda. And I'm going to also put a link into the window. You can download this PDF for your own records, but this is the agenda of the evaluation speech contest. As I scroll down here, you see all the people in charge of this event and how it runs one by one. I will also mention briefly the video policy set forth by Toastmasters. Video goes as such. All audio must be clear and without echo, static, or other excessive noise. The camera must be in high definition, and there's only single camera setup for the contest. Multiple camera angles are not allowed. And you must have a camera that has an unobstructed, in-focus view of the contestants, and the entire speaking area must be visible throughout the recording. Zooming is not permitted, and the camera must be monitored by the operator, who in this case is the contestants, to be sure it is recording properly. All right. So without further ado, I want to turn over to our MC for the evening, also known as our contest master. He is an educator extraordinaire. He's also a musician extraordinaire. He also serves as a Division S Pathways guru, man of many talents, many hats. Please welcome our contest master for this evening. Please welcome Deshaun Mosley. Deshaun, take it away.
Oh, thank you, man. I tell you, this is a great time. I'm really loving all of this. And to tell you the truth, guys, we've put this together. We've really put this together. Months and months and months of putting this together to make it actually work. So I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to let everybody know, the contestants, you know how to pin the timer. Contestants, you know to have your video on. Everybody else, you know, you don't necessarily need to have your video on. We're hoping that everything is going to be okay with your videos on, but make sure for definite that you have the mute going. Okay, so you were seeing just a few minutes ago the order of the contestants, and I'm going to say it again. The order of the evaluation contestants are going to be Vidyani is number 1, Nandini Kurup is number 2, Carla Hightower is number 3, and James Traywick number 4, and Mary Wang number 5. But before we get to them, now we've got to have somebody over there that's going to do the test speaking work. We're going to have somebody to give us a nice speech. And hey, we happen to have one. Her name is Seetha Bhoopala. I hope I've said that right, Seetha Bhoopala. And, you know, she's from ABA. Seetha Bhoopala, my journey so far, Seetha Bhoopala.
Thank you, contest chair. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with single step. Quotes from Lao Tzu. Good evening, contest chair and my fellow Toastmasters. My name is Seetha Bhoopala. I was born in South India. My father was a businessman and my mother was a homemaker. I have 3 siblings. We lived in a joint family where my father's brothers, their family, and my grandparents, we all lived together. Growing up, I saw my mom was financially dependent on my father. During those times, there was less opportunity for women to work and to become independent. I saw my mom struggling. She wanted to become a teacher, but she couldn't pursue her dreams. So she started taking care of the family. So I had 2 dreams, to become independent and to pursue master's degree. While I was pursuing my undergraduation in computer science, I got married. I thought my dreams never come true. But in 2000 December, we migrated along with my husband to United States of America. I started raising my 2 boys. I thought America is a land of opportunity. Why don't I become independent? Why don't I pursue my dreams now? So I started applying for jobs. Initially, I failed in interviews because English is my second language. I used to become very nervous seeing many new faces. But I gained confidence and I finally landed a job at University of Chicago Hospitals as a programmer. I worked very hard. I did not look back. After a while, I went to a different company and now today I am a technical lead at FIS Global. I got a Best Team Player award. In order to move into my career ladder, I joined in Toastmasters in 2018. Toastmasters is helping me improve my communication skills. It is helping me to overcome my public speaking skills. With the help of Toastmasters, I am now able to fulfill my dream to achieve master's degree. I'm doing MBA at Geese College of Business and I'm about to finish it. It is helping me to network with people and communicate with my fellow MBA classmates. Apart from my professional and Toastmasters journey, I keep myself busy. I walk every day. I do yoga. I also learned Bollywood dance. We performed at various places. One day we need to perform at Harris Theater in Chicago. The stage was huge, just like I see so many people on Zoom. I became very nervous and I started shivering. I felt butterflies in my stomach. But my teacher came and told, be calm, smile, have a confidence in yourself. So I went and performed and the show was successful. Day-to-day life, I'm doing yoga to keep myself calm and stress-free. So I'm about to fulfill my 2 dreams. This is my journey so far. So what is your journey? I wanted to know. Thank you, contest chair.
Thank you. Timer. May I get 1 minute on the clock? Timer, I need for you to go ahead and acknowledge that. May I get 1 minute on the clock?
I will put 1 minute on the clock.
Thank you.
One minute has expired.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, Timer. I'm going to also ask very quickly and very briefly that our 5 contestants now be taken out of the room so they can start and to begin their evaluations. They will have 5 minutes to go ahead and lay their evaluation out. The Sergeant at Arms will discuss the rest of the information they need to have when they all get to the breakout room. So,
all right.
SAA,
Sean,
please take them out.
Yep, contestants are being moved to the other room. Give me 1 second here just to confirm. Okay, contestants have been moved to their room to prepare for 5 minutes, as well as the Sergeant at Arms.
Okay, that's wonderful. Hey, that gives me a little time to get this name right. I am so apologetic. Having a name like Dushan Mosley, I should never misspell anybody's name. So I'm going to say once again, Seetha, is that wrong? Could you please say your name once again for me?
It's Seetha Bhoopala.
Seetha Bhoopala.
Yes.
Okay, Seetha Bhoopala, such a wonderful name. This is wonderful. This is wonderful name day. I mean, you know, to have a name that beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what club are you from?
I'm from 9424 ABA Speakeasies.
Oh man, and you've been there for how long?
I have been at ABA Speakeasies for more than 8 months.
Okay, okay. So that means you've already got your level 1, right?
That's correct.
This is what I'm talking about. See, I mean, everybody can go ahead and do this. My goodness. See, so I got a couple questions I need to ask you. And they're very, very easy questions, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Who is your best friend?
I have many best friends, Nandini, Sudha, Mamata. They are all my best friends.
Are they in your same club?
Yeah, one of them is in the same club and the others live in a different town.
Ah, now, you know, I tell you, when people say they're your best friends, what makes them your best friends?
Because I can rely on them. I can share my day-to-day life thing and I'm more comfortable with them, hanging out with them. So that's what I like.
Okay, okay. Well, that's pretty good. So next year, since you've already got through this level 1, what is your aspirations about being a Toastmasters? What are you going to be next year as a Toastmaster? Will you have level 5 or level 4? Where do you see yourself next year?
I want to finish level 3 at least next year, and later on to, finish all the levels and get the DTM. That's what my long-term goal is. But next year, definitely, I want to finish level 3 at least.
Oh man, you know, everybody wants to get that DTM, don't they? Yeah, yeah. And you have a lot of work to do in order to get that DTM. But so let me ask you this question. Do you do any educational seminars, perhaps on the side at your club or someplace else?
I don't, but I mentor. I mentor at my school, MBA, and I'm planning to mentor few Toastmasters members.
Okay, that is wonderful. How about some youth? Ever mentor youth?
Yeah, at my work, I mentored my colleague who just joined. But yes, definitely, I have a plans to mentor youth. Yeah.
Okay, sounds like you're going to be a fantastic Toastmaster, because that's the kind of Toastmaster that we need. People that are going to get out there and do something, that mentor other kids, that mentor other Toastmasters, that actually are going to do something just besides getting a DTM. And it's wonderful to get a DTM, right? It is. It's wonderful to get a DTM and wear all kinds of crazy stuff over here. I need to go ahead and show this because, all that craziness, right?
Correct.
It's right, and everybody wants to get to that particular point.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey. Well, I'm glad that we've got that in. I am now waiting for the judges and to give me a pretty good idea, right? Not waiting for the judges. What is wrong with me? Hit me upside my head. I need to call the contestants in. And as I look down at my trusty schedule, I understand that I have some contestants. And I'm going to ask the Sergeant at Arms to bring in the first contestant. Vandini, can you bring it, Sergeant at Arms, can you bring in the first contestant, evaluation contestant for the night?
Absolutely, Dushan. We're going to be bringing in Vidyani, just one moment here while she gets moved into the room. And give her just 1 second here. Okay, give me one moment here to spotlight the video, and then we can do the video, the audio check, and pin the timer. One moment.
Okay.
Okay, we're clear for the video audio check. And
can you see yourself, Vandani? And can you see the timer? And do you have the timer pinned? You do. I don't hear you. No, come. I know you don't want to talk because when you first start to talk, that's when it's going to kick in, huh? Okay, I just want to make sure everything is okay now. Okay. So our evaluator is going to be Vidyani Suryadevara, if I said that right. Contestant 2, Valerie Suryadevara.
Madam Contest Chair, fellow Toastmasters, distinguished guests, it's my pleasure to evaluate Seetha's speech. Seetha's speech had many components of an effective public speaker. Firstly, it was a personal story. And as all of you know, personal stories create authenticity and authority to establish a connection with the audience. And I'm sure all of you agree, Seetha has successfully established a bond and connection with all of us through her speech. In her speech, a conflict was created in the beginning of the speech, and towards the end of the speech, the conflict was resolved. And the speech throughout flowed through a sequential set of events, right from when she was born in India to how she was recently awarded the best team player and employer of the award, and how she rose through several organizations in her career. It's definitely very inspiring. And what connected more with the audience was how she mentioned the specific example of Toastmasters, how it helped her through her journey. That was remarkable. And another highlight of her speech was she had great hand gestures. She showed us how huge the stage was, and it helped us create a vivid imaginary, and we could see how huge the stage was. Then she said, "Oh, butterflies in my stomach." That could also convey what she was trying to say. And as every speech, there's always room for improvement. And here I have some recommendations for Seetha to take her speech to the next level. Firstly, vocal variety. Having some vocal variety and adding some voice modulations could have left a long-lasting impact on what you're trying to say. For example, you said, "Then I got married." You could have said, "Then I got married. I didn't know what to do and where my ambitions will go." And having these emotions will convey your thoughts and emotions in a more profound way. Secondly, in the beginning of the speech, you looked a little nervous. I'm sure you agree with that. And the only way to get out of it is fake it till you make it. And you will always look confident, and that's a great way to win the audience. And towards the end of the speech, you had a takeaway and you wrapped it up kind of in a hurry. The speech could have been better if you had a takeaway with specific examples for each of us in the audience to learn from, and which was relevant to all of us, or at least the Toastmasters. But overall, it was a terrific speech. And this evening, you took us through your personal journey, and it was inspiring to see how you improved over the years and with the help of Toastmasters. Back to contest chair.
Okay, thank you, thank you very much. I was a little slow at the grabbing there. I tell you, when you have this stuff tied up like this, so tight around your neck, you can barely breathe. It happens sometimes. Timer, are you there? Are you there, timer? Just let me know you're there. I see you there. I see you pinned. Can you give me 1 minute on the clock, please?
1 minute is on the clock.
Thank you.
Mr. Contest Master, 1 minute has expired.
Okay, thank you. But I tell you, boy, there was once upon a time when I was a shorty. Yeah. I know it's kind of hard to believe that now. And one of my first jobs, I listened to Patricia Fripp, and she's got such exciting things to do. But my first job happened to be a job shining shoes. And you may not think much about that. You may think, shining shoes, what? Well, my dad taught me he had to get out and do something. So what he did was, at that time, it was a 2-cent little thing of polish. And so I would, haphazardly walk on down to the barber shop there, and I would ask the older men there, could I shine their shoes? And to my surprise, they said, "Sure, young man." And I shined their shoes, and I made a mess of it, and I got polish all over their socks. And so that wasn't working out very good until somebody showed me how to shine shoes. Now, here's the deal about that shining shoe business. If you're going to shine some shoes, you got to make sure you shine the shoes the right way. Oh, yeah. There's a particular way to shine a shoe. And once I learned that way, I began to get tips and I began to shine it more. And you start using water on it. You know, you're not supposed to use spit, but use water on it, and got very good at that particular shining job. That was able, that little shining job there of shoe shining helped me buy the candy and soda pop and stuff I needed to go to school. Now, okay, I didn't make the big star that Patricia did, you know, and I didn't become a famous musician because of all that, but it was entertaining kind of situation. Our next contestant, yes, our next contestant coming up, and I'm going to make sure that I have this, is Nandini Kurup. Did I say that right? Nandini Kurup is contestant number 2, and Nandini Kurup, contestant number 2.
Okay, let's do a quick video check and an audio check. And then
Yes.
Nandini, if you could please pin the timer as well. I'm going to make you a co-host. At this point, you can pin the timer. If you can just give me a thumbs up once you can see the timer.
Yes, I have the timer pinned. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And you're spotlighted, Dushan, if you can do the speaker and the speech title. Thank you.
Okay, so we have Nandini Kurup, contestant 2, Nandini Kurup.
Good evening, my fellow Toastmasters, esteemed guests, and especially Seetha. Seetha, the title of your speech was My Journey So Far. And if I were to use 2 words to describe your speech, I would say personal and inspirational, because you took us on a journey with you. I'm going to use a framework today, and the framework goes well with the theme of this district conference. The framework is derived from power of the past, force of the future. So the framework I'm going to use is force. F for what you flourished at, O for organizational skills, R for recommendations, C for content, and E for effectiveness. So let's start with the F as in what you flourished at. You did a fantastic job because you started with a quote. You said, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And that was a hook in itself. So great way to dive into your speech. After that, you went into your story. Also, what you flourished at was that your speech was chronological. So you started with your life in India, told us about your dreams, told us what you wanted to do. You had 2 major dreams. One was to become independent because you'd seen your mom growing up and you wanted to become independent. And second was you wanted to pursue your master's. And it was so inspirational because you got to it and you did it. And that's why it was very motivating for us. Going to O for organization. Your speech was well organized. You had a good introduction. Your body was your story and your journey, which ended in the day today, and your journey continues. However, the conclusion seemed a little bit rushed. So you might want to spend some time on the conclusion because that is what you leave your audience with. R for recommend, I'm going to come back to this. Let's talk about content. Well done, well delivered. It flowed really well, transitioned extremely well. E for effectiveness. You stood up, you dressed the part, you used the stage, and you had gestures. I could see your gestures when you spoke about nervousness, how you were feeling. Your voice was trembling a little bit, but you were bold, confident, brave, and you plowed on, gave us that speech, and it was marvelous. You were a force to reckon with today. Recommendations, 1, you had your smile, but that came towards the second half of the speech. Smile throughout because you have a lovely smile, and keep that throughout. That also helps with those flutters. Secondly, I would suggest is we use the Zoom frame because at times your head was chopped off and you never want to do that. Thirdly, add voice inflections. Overall, fantastic speech. And I look forward to a lot more speeches.
Back to you, Mr. Contest Chair.
Man, okay. Thanks a lot, Nandi. That was very good. Well, Timer, how you doing, man? You okay? Can you give me a minute on that clock? I know you can. Let me know you got it.
You got that minute.
Okay.
Mr. Contest Chair, 1 minute has expired.
Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Timer. Hey, I just want to remind everybody, I know that the judges have been briefed, and I know that the contestants have been briefed. And so I know all that has already been taken care of. So if my next story, yeah, that's right, I got a story. Yeah. Man, you know, as a kid, it's a lot of things that you do as a kid. You want to play and you want to have a lot of fun and stuff. And I remember one day, my brother, who was younger than me, we were all talking about scary things. And we had this station wagon that had the hood, not the hood down, but the little tailgate down. And we're talking about scary things. And my foot are just kind of dangling in the back. Can you imagine this dangling back and forth? And we're talking about scary things. And as we're doing this, my brother gets up, goes around the front of the car, sneaks underneath the car, and grabs my feet. I just could not believe that. I must have jumped at least a block across the street, yelling and screaming. Just because what was going on was my mind. My mind had me so frightened and everything. It was just a horrible situation. Kids do crazy stuff to you. Well, we're going to go on, and before I do this, I want to make sure that we have the timer pinned. I want to make sure that my contestant does have the timer pinned, and they have their video on, and they're mute. They're not muted.
Okay, I have the timer pinned.
Mm-hmm.
Is the timer Herbert?
Timer is Herbert. That's right.
Okay.
Okay. So, Carla Hightower, contestant 3. Contestant 3, Carla Hightower.
Thank you, Mr. Contest Chair, fellow Toastmasters, and of course, Seetha. The late Steve Jobs once famously said, "You can only do great work if you love the work you do." And tonight with Seetha's speech, she inspired us with a speech about pursuing her dreams and doing what she loved. I felt that Seetha truly excelled at bringing that passion into her speech. For example, she shared with us how much she wanted to perform, and I felt it was very effective, the way that she used gestures when she was very nervous and she wanted to succeed on stage. She felt that she was so nervous, she had butterflies in her stomach, and I could feel that too. She did a great job sharing her passion and her enthusiasm. I do have 2 areas of recommendation to help take the speech to the next level. My first recommendation is to infuse personal stories and give us some of the granular details that will have us feel that we are there with you. It makes a story relatable when we feel like we know you personally. For example, when sharing with us that your mother was financially dependent, that's a great place to insert a story about a time when you saw her, for instance, at the market, having to pick and choose what she was going to buy for food because the money was short. And secondly, I would encourage you to strengthen the structure of the speech by giving us some foundation. There were 2 dreams that you had, and it would be wonderful for us to share that you're going to lead us through 2 dreams. One was a professional dream and one was a personal dream. The professional tech job that you succeeded in, and your love of yoga and performing, so that your audience can stay on track. Overall, this was an inspiring speech. I felt that you did a great job bringing that passion, that enthusiasm to your speech and bringing us along with you. My recommendations are to infuse personal stories that make it relatable, as well as restructuring the speech to keep your audience grounded. Overall, this was a wonderful speech, and I hope that this advice helps take it to the next level. Thank you, Mr. Contest Master.
I can unmute myself. Thank you, Carl. I love you. You know I do, man. Timer, can I get 1 minute on that clock, please?
1 minute is on the clock, Mr. Contest Chair. Mr. Contest Master, 1 minute has expired.
Thank you, Herbert. What that Herbert is, isn't he a nice looking guy? I bet he played football. He's a nice looking guy. He's got, you know, he can talk, he can put 2 sentences together. I'm just amazed. Okay. Our next contestant is James Traywick, our contestant number 4. James Traywick, contestant number 4. James Traywick.
Let's do the audio and video check real quick here, James.
Okay.
You are sideways for us. Just so you know, you are sideways.
Okay.
James, you want to turn your camera around?
I'm sideways?
Yes, sir.
I see myself straight. Tell me, I don't know.
Okay, there you go. You're getting there. Hey, perfect.
What about like this? Is that sideways?
That works.
No, that's straight. That's straight. Okay. Can you see the, have you pinned the timer?
Wait a second, I'm putting this back in order. Okay.
Have you pinned the timer, James?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. Then James Traywick, contestant number 4, James Traywick.
Good evening, fellow Toastmasters, dignitaries, and especially Ashanti. That was a very, very good informative speech. I'm going to evaluate you in 3 things. I'm going to give you 3 things that you did well, and then I'm going to give you 3 things for enhancement of your presentation. First of all, in your opening, you have approximately 10 to 20 seconds to capture the audience attention. And you did that by giving us a quote, a journey of 1,000 miles began with the first step, which I thought was really good, especially from you coming from India to here. I don't know what the mileage is, but I think it's somewhere around that number. The next thing, you went to the bodies of your speech, which was also really good. You gave us a personal story, your personal story and history. You talked about your family, your father, your mother, how she wanted to be independent, but in India, they didn't allow it at the time. So you came here to America. So you had 2 goals when you got here. One was to be independent and also to get your master's degree. And I thought also that was very good. So your body structure was good and you supported your thesis in your body. Now in your conclusion, there are 2 main things that you wanted to happen in the conclusion. One is to have a message and also a call to action in terms of what you want us to do, feel, or think. And you accomplished that goal. You told us that the message with anyone can realize their dream. And then at the end, you summed it up with a very good, strong statement where you said, what is your dream? So now they give us that opportunity to think. Now, 3 things for enhancement. One, I believe is you could do a little stronger on your vocal variety. You didn't have any highs and any lows so that ties to that emotional content. So you can work on that. You sometimes go fast, sometimes slow down. So that, and also use the power of the pause in your presentation. Now, that was the other thing was the delivery. You did have some gestures in your delivery, some hand gestures in your delivery, but I would like to have seen you with more movement, especially to the side. You did have some up and back move, but the side move I think would have been good because you could, when you were in India, as you've given us the history of your family, it could have been to your right side. And then as you transition to America, you can move to your left side. So now we can follow that as audience. So your delivery, you could use that time like that. And the other thing was I needed more emotion in your speech. Bring us in with more emotion. And also in that particular speech, I think you could add a little bit more humor. So that makes the speech light. So overall, I thought it was really a great, great speech. And now would be, so I'm gonna sum it up real quick. Your opening was great because you gave us a quote. Your body was solid because you told us what you were gonna do. And your vocal variety, your conclusion was really, really good because you gave us the message and you also gave us a call to action. The enhancement was more vocal variety, use your highs and your lows, go fast, slow down, and your gestures or delivery will have better movement in the terms of what you're doing, right to left, and give us that energy that we need to make us better. But overall, I thought that was really, really a great speech. And I'm going to give you 3 things. So I want to give you a nugget here. I want you to practice, practice, practice. Not so much for you to get your speech right, but practice, practice, practice so that you don't get your speech wrong. Contest chair. You're on mute.
All right, and Sean, go ahead and try and unmute yourself again.
Yes,
there.
sir.
Like,
yes, sir. You got me. Strangle me. Take this little red tie and strangle it around me a little bit there. It says that I'm going to unmute myself, and I'll do that immediately. Whoa, man. I tell you, it's hard getting up here and doing these evaluations. They're short but sweet, but it's really hard. You got to really put a lot of information in there. You got to really put a lot of vim and vigor in there. So our fourth contestant is Mary Wang. Mary Wang, our fifth contestant, Mary Wang. Our fifth contestant, Mary Wang.
All right, let me bring her up so we can do the audio and video check here.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, now we can do the video, audio check, and intro.
Have you pinned the timer?
I am currently trying to pin the timer. Give me 1 second.
There you go. You're made co-host now. You can pin the timer.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Carl. Okay, the timer has been pinned.
Okay, so our fifth contestant is Mary Wang. Fifth contestant, Mary Wang.
Mr. Contest Chair, fellow Toastmasters, and Seetha. Seetha, thank you so much for sharing with us what your journey has been like so far. To me, I felt like I had the chance to taste a little bit of what your journey has been like. You took us through a strong, organizationally strong structure of your speech. Started us with, how did you even get here? To, I'm guessing in Chicago, as you said, you performed at the Harris Theater. I was with you at the journey, what it was like in India. You talked about how much you care about your husband and your 2 kids. You talked about your job. You talked about how you're focused on your 2 dreams, independence and your master's degree. That logically transitioned us into now how you're working on your master's degree, what you're learning there. And finally, we got to learn about your passions. I got to hear about how you're doing yoga. I learned to hear how you're doing Bollywood dancing. I especially got excited when you talked about what it was like to perform in Harris Theater. I have some pieces of advice to help strengthen your speech, as I felt like this was a taste of getting to know more about you. And I want to be able to help you elaborate on your story, elaborate on your voice. I would like to focus on that Harris Theater presentation. You described how it was like to be nervous. I saw your gestures that you said you were shivering. I would have also wanted to hear more about painting the setting. As a story has characters, it also has a setting, a background. Could you describe to me what it was like feeling those emotions? Could you describe to me what it felt perhaps to have sweat under your armpits, sweat running down your back? Express, was it happening behind the blackout curtains? And when the curtains rose, you remembered what your teacher said. Breathe, stay calm, breathe. Perhaps you can show some of those gestures. And together we would have moved together in the movement, as I know dancing is a physical movement. In this way, I hope that by elaborating on your story, the gestures that you provide, you will find that sometimes the gestures that you make, I saw with each word increasing with how you display your hand gestures out, you'll find ways for using your hand gestures, either keeping them by your side or allowing them to move with your body. In this way, as you had asked, what is our journey? Well, I would like to answer that question. My journey has led me to be here with you, where I've learned how strong your organizational skills have been in your speech. I followed every logical, chronological step in your journey. And now I would like to answer that my journey is that I am with you here in this moment to perhaps help propel you forward in your storytelling and to express more, either in the gestures that you have or in the setting and descriptions that you have. I think you are well on your way to a great journey. Thank you.
And thank you. Wow, that was very good. That was good. I guess it was very good. Everything is very good. This whole thing is very good. Timer, can I get 1 minute? 1 minute on that clock, please. I know you're there to give it to me. 1 minute on the clock. While the judges go ahead and complete your ballots. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna give. What can I give them? Carl, can I give them more than 1 minute?
Let's go ahead and stick with 1 minute. Run with the script. We got a plan here.
Run with the script. I know we got a plan. 1 minute.
All
1
right,
minute, guys. 1 minute. I was trying to give you all some more time. 1 minute, please.
I got 1 minute for you.
Thank you.
Mr. Contest Master, 1 minute has expired.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. I am going to now ask, I'm going to call for the judges' ballots. And so I want the judges and the ballot counters to be removed and taken to a breakout room. And would you please let me know, Zoom Master, when that has been accomplished?
Sorry about that. I was double muted there, Dushan. That has been completed. Ballot counters are moved to a different room, so you are good to move on.
I'm good to move on. My goodness gracious me. Hey, well, you know, I got something to say here. Let's we can go ahead and get started here. Can everybody hear this?
Once you get started, oh, it's hard to stop. You can't stop, it just can't stop. When you get down, y'all, when you get down, ain't no turning back, no. Everybody party hardy to get right in the groove. I like the way you do it when you do it. I like the way you move.
Yeah, just a little bit of Rufus thing. You know, I love that. I love that Rufus stuff. That Rufus stuff was really hot. Say, I'm going to keep this thing really moving here. And so while we're out counting the ballots, I'd like to interview the contestants. Okay. Take each one of you guys over. Now I'm going to ask you a real quick question. And then, you know, I know that you know how to go ahead and answer the question successfully. I'm going to start at the bottom with Mary. Yes, that's the way I do it. So, Mary, what club are you? What club do you belong to?
Tonight, I am representing South Loop Speak Freaks Club 7079.
Tonight, that means other times you represent other people, huh? Yeah,
Yes.
Okay. I see how that's going. Okay. Well, let me ask you this. You are, I know that you have your level, what? Level 2, 3?
I am currently working on 2 different pathways and about level 2, level 3.
Okay. The name of this whole thing, this annual conference, is The Power of the Past, Force of the Future. What does that mean to you?
I think to me, power of the past, force of the future means we take the experiences that we have in our past, we should reflect on it and allow it to be what propels us and drives us forward into the future. For me, I've taken a lot of learnings this past year to examine my own biases, to examine what I could use my voice to express, and take that to the platform of Toastmasters, take it to the platform of my dear friends, family, and work colleagues to help express and propel us forward in having perhaps conversations we never thought we needed to have.
Oh, okay. That sounds kind of interesting. And I'm hoping that you will do that because you seem that kind of person that is really energetic about trying to do things, trying to get things done. Very, 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 very nice. James Traywick. James Traywick is a person that a lot of us know, some of us know. And James Traywick, I'm going to ask you a question. What club are you representing here today? Because you represent quite a few clubs now and then. So what club are you representing today?
Actually, I'm representing my first club, my home club, Bold Literary Talkers.
Oh, shucks, BLT. Okay.
708-973, right.
Okay.
Lincoln Landis Tomato Club.
All right. Hey, so let me ask you. I know that you're into meditation, and I know that that meditation helps. So if you were to somehow win $20 million, what would you do with that?
help as many people in the world as I could. I'd be donating to all types of charities.
Okay.
Because I don't feel, I know money and wealth is a necessity in this society, but I'm not attached to it. I mean, it doesn't guide my life. It doesn't bring happiness. So if I can do something to help other people enhance their life with that money, that's what I would do. And of course, I'm going to take a trip somewhere, but I don't know where at the point in time. Probably over to India.
Tahiti, huh? But now you've been to Tahiti before.
Yeah, that's
okay. So what's your educational level, James?
To my Toastmaster, my
Toastmasters educational level
is DTM.
You're DTM,
yes.
And you're working on getting your pathways.
DTM.
Pathways DTM.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Completed.
Okay.
My level 5 on one of my paths, and I'm working on another one.
Okay, that's pretty good. So let me ask you this one quick question, another quick question. Do you think that you can take this training that you've had in Toastmasters and turn it into a living?
Do I think?
You can turn it into a living.
Yeah, I mean, Toastmasters give us so much. And I mean, I really look at myself in terms of how I've improved. People often ask me, what is my greatest accomplishment in Toastmaster? Awards and things like that. And I always tell them my biggest accomplishment in Toastmaster was giving my icebreaker, my very first speech. And the reason being, everything else has flowed from that when I gave my icebreaker. So that's always been the most gratifying thing for me at this point in time in my life.
Oh, okay. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, James. A lot of good information.
Thank you.
Yes. So I'm going to move on to another person. And so I'm going to get the name spelled wrong, but so I'm going to say it again, and then you can correct me. Vandini? Did I say that right? Please correct me if I'm wrong.
It's Nandini Kurup.
Vandini. Okay. Nandini Kurup. Nandini Kurup. Well, what club do you belong to?
Today I'm representing Premier Toastmasters, but I also belong to ABA Speakeasies in District 103.
My goodness, you belong to a bunch of different clubs. And so do you find that exuberating to belong to so many clubs?
I do, because I've realized that you learn new skills because you learn different stories, different experiences, and it all helps you to grow and you're able to share it with more people.
Okay, let's just say, I would do a little opposite thing to you. Let's just say that you just so happen to have fell on some hard times, right? What would you do if you had no money?
Thank you for that question, Dushan. So if I had no money, firstly, I would definitely speak. So maybe I would make a career out of speaking, because I've realized when I first started, I always thought dancing was my passion, but now Toastmasters and public speaking has become a passion for me. So maybe I would speak more, do more with it, pursue my dreams. And there's other ways to make money through speaking, through inspiring others, and probably follow my passions. I would say that.
Well, speaking doesn't, so you don't have to, you know how to make money speaking or doing other things. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. You can get that done. Thank you. Thank you very much. The next person I'm going to ask is, now I'm gonna get this one right. Vandini? Did I say that? Say that please again for me.
Vidyani Suryadevara.
Okay, all right. So let me ask you this question. Who is your best friend?
Oh, it's an interesting question because I have many best friends and some of them are part of my Toastmasters Club. I come from the UIC College of Engineering Toastmasters Club. And so I have some friends there as well.
Do you have an animal like a dog or a cat or something like that?
No.
No, you don't fool around with that kind of stuff. Okay, so I got one other question. Are your parents your best friends?
Oh, definitely. My parents are my best friends, and I am thankful that my parents are so supportive of my career and everything that I do. And I can confide anything in them.
Oh, okay, all All right, that's very good. What club do you belong to again?
UIC College of Engineering Toastmasters Club.
Okay.
And I just want to highlight that my club is a great club to be in terms of how much support and they have and the effort they have put in to help me prepare for this contest.
Oh my goodness, that means you must be a level 4, level 5, someplace like that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you're getting there. You're getting there. Okay. Oh gosh, this is really great. So Carla Hightower, how are you doing today?
Very well, thank you.
Very well, thank you. What club do you belong to?
I belong to Michigan Avenue Toastmasters 5752.
752. I heard that's a very, very good club. One of these days I'm gonna go visit that club and see what they're really all about, you know. Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick question. And I've asked this to some other people too. So what kind of music do you like?
I like rhythm and blues. I also like classical. And I've just come across flamenco. This is something I've just come across lately. So I'm versatile in the music world.
So flamenco, that's kind of, do you know how to dance flamenco a little bit?
No, but
No.
I took a course. I just took a class that infuses flamenco dance with fitness workout called, it's called Coco's Flame Fit. So I learned a little bit of flamenco dance in a fun way to do a workout. So yeah.
That's amazing. Music, of course, is my passion. I love to do music. So I'm going to ask just one more question about this music thing, because when you listen to music, what does it do to you? Does it do something to you? Does it change your attitude? Does it make you feel better, change your life? What does music do to you when you listen to it?
When I'm listening to music, I'm using a different part of my brain, and it allows me to expand while calming down. It also allows me to think more clearly when I need to turn my attention to something that's technical or mathematical. That part of my brain is sharpened when I've been also listening to music before that. So there's a benefit for listening to music. It's entertaining, calming, and also sharpens the technical side of our brains.
So you use both your left side and your right side, right? Just kind of put them together sometimes and voila, you've got it together, huh? Okay, well, hey, listen, hey, if you can do that and you can go ahead and make that happen, you know, that's. So do you believe in yourself? I'm going to ask that question.
Absolutely. I absolutely do.
You do.
And I say that because when we believe in ourselves, the more I believe in myself, then the more I can inspire others with my words. So it's very important to, first and foremost, for me to believe in myself.
Believe in yourself. And if you believe in yourself, then, hey, the world is your stage. And everybody's playing a part. Okay, don't sing no more, Dushan. No. Okay, yeah, okay. My singing has gotten actually better throughout the years, but you know, what can you say? So I need to talk to each one of you, and I'm going to ask at this particular point in time: is there any district announcements that need to be made? I'm going to ask our chair. Is there any district announcements that need to be made?
And it looks like our Valerie might be stepping away for just a moment here. So
that's okay. That's okay. We're still counting the ballots. I'm sure that I will be told when the ballots are all counted and together. Okay. All right. So in the meantime, people, this is near the end of the year, And near the end of the year, always, we have a lot of people who want to go and visit a lot of different clubs. And now you can visit clubs all over the world, which is amazing. And you can become, you know, a part of a elitish organization that allows you to go ahead and, you know, visit clubs and then get credit for it. Yeah, why not? And that particular piece this year, as we go along and we move forward, you know, I want people to think about going to visit other clubs and then turning that information in so that they can get credit for visiting other clubs. Yeah. And we give away gifts and prizes. Now, Joe, I'm gonna have to get on Joe because Joe doesn't give me any gifts anymore. You know, I used to get gifts back and forth back in the day, but I don't get anything. I don't get anything for the Ambassador Club. I don't get any Triple Crowns. I don't get any of those things anymore, thanks to Joe. But just to let you know is that the Ambassador Club program is alive and well. That means all you have to do is just go to 3 different clubs, right? Now, when you do that, when you decide you want to go to these 3 different clubs, it's really easy. You let your vice president of education know that you're going to that club. You let the vice president of education know at the other club that you're going to visit them. And so they both know. And then you go ahead and make that exchange. And you fill out the paperwork that happens to be on the D103 website for the club ambassador, and you can become a club ambassador. We give away gifts and prizes and things like that every year also. And so just if you want to belong to that, we have one person, which you probably already know, that went to hundreds of clubs. Yes. And I tell you, it's got to be rewarding, because when you do something like that, let me tell you, you're talking about your level of speaking, it goes up like tenfold. So if you're thinking about being a club ambassador, please contact me. I'm the guy that you want to contact and say, hey, yes, I want to be a club ambassador. So what do? I go to D103 website and pull down the club ambassador form, and then let the other club know that I'm going to visit. And then when I'm there, though, while I'm there, I'm just not going to go there and just sit there. I'm going to go there and do a speech. I'm going to go there and do a role. I'm going to go there and do something. They could ask me to do something. I'm going to go ahead and do something at that particular club, because what we want you to do is bring back 3 interesting things about that club. We ask you to fill it out on a form. Yeah, you know, like some people, you know, if you said I'm a R, then you have to do a little clanking of whatever. People drop their coffee or whatever. You know, depends on what's going on at that particular club. So I'm suggesting that, hey, you look at the club ambassador program and you get to go ahead and you get to go and visit other clubs. The other thing that I would suggest that you do when you get the opportunity is that you not only go to these clubs and you make speeches, but guys, join the Pathways program. Did you see how many awards that got taken this year? I could not believe it. Man, everybody was getting awards. They were coming up so fast, I couldn't even see my own awards. Well, I'm hoping I got some. I got a few awards, perhaps. But listen, we all need to go ahead and do something. All right. So here's my pitch for today. Here's my pitch. And just like Patricia Fripp has said, and I think that many other people have said in this contest, listen, we came here for a reason. We came here for a reason. And whatever you do now is going to really take place in the future. Yeah, man. Remember that? Remember we were in school and we were trying to learn reading, writing, and arithmetic, as they used to call them. That we didn't have any idea what those things were going to do to us until we got to college or high school, and then we had to figure out how to do our checkbooks. You didn't know what you're trying to learn now is what you're going to use in the past. And so with Pathways, learning going through each one of those paths. I mean, really going through each one of them, guys. Really going through each one of them, answering all the questions that you possibly can, getting the juice out of it. I had a class just recently where one of my students asked me about pathways and said that she had heard that it was possible for a person to take one speech and use that whole speech and go all the way up and get their DTM. And that's true. You could do something like that, right? But what value are you really getting out of it? You see, I could take that one speech now, my icebreaker speech, and when I talked about when I was a kid, and enhance that a little bit. You know, what happened when I was in the 3rd grade? What lessons did I learn out of that? What research can I do out of that because of things that happen? And we can just go on and on. So that one speech, really, when you hear it again, you don't even recognize it's that same speech because that speech has been added to, and things been taken away, and it's been massaged. And next thing you know, you're winning an international contest or you're winning the evaluation contest because you've taken and used that speech that way. So listen, get in there, go ahead and visit other clubs, make as many speeches as you possibly can. You know, it's really kind of easy. You know that you can find any club number by going on to Toastmasters International. Yeah, you know you could do that, right? If I got the club number, oh, buddy, I got an open invitation to be able to go and see them virtually. Why not? I would love to attend a meeting in Alaska. Yeah, man, that would, or Portugal. Nah, I can't really speak the language. But, you know, I'd enjoy sitting at the meeting anyway. So
And
those,
moment
yes.
of truth. We're here. You should have a notification. And at this point, I think all the contestants can share their video again. I can bring them all up for you if you want. Are you ready for that?
I am ready for that. Thank you very much.
Fantastic. All the contestants, if you could please share your video. I'm going to bring you up one at a time here as I see your video pop up.
And do
all
I
right.
have
Carla, there you are. Vidyani, I am bringing you on as well. Nandini, you're being brought on. Let's see who else we have. James, is your video? Yep, James, I see you. I'm bringing you on. And Mary, there's your video. Fantastic. All right, all contestants should be there. Dushan, do we want to bring up anyone else here while we make these announcements? I'm not sure if you want to bring up district director or anyone else like that.
Yes, I would love to bring up the district director because the district director's always got good stuff to say, even though he owes me some awards. He owes me some awards, though, so I'm just not.
That means, Joe, you have to turn on your camera. So, Joe, and warning everybody, Joe is going to be on camera. I know he likes for us to warn everybody before that happens. So.
Thank God.
Yeah, okay, so give me a second because I'm working on the stuff for the business meeting tomorrow.
Oh, okay, no camera. That's all right.
Okay, that's so fine. That's okay. So maybe we can
hang on.
ask Gregg. Gregg, I'm sure Gregg has something.
I'm all right. Well, Gregg can do it too. You know, it's his show too. But let me. I wasn't kind of expecting this. So okay, here we go. All right.
Oh,
great job, everyone.
One second here. I can spotlight you. Valerie, if you can make me the host again, that'd be great. And then I will spotlight you here, Joe.
No, that's all right.
Okay, I'm about to do that. My computer had went down. Hold on for a moment.
Thank you.
Host.
This is all a part of building suspense, right? This is part of it.
Yes. I would very much like to know the winners myself.
Okay, perfect. All right. I think the show is yours, Dushan.
Okay. So Joe, would you like to say something? I know that you have something important to say besides where's my awards at?
That's not important. No, kidding on that. No, I just want to say thanks a lot, everyone, for doing a great job. And thank you so much for, yeah, touchdown, James, absolutely. And thanks to everybody for being such great contestants. And thank you so much to our test speaker for being willing to do that and getting probably the best feedback you'll ever get in your life from from 5 talented people. So thank you so much for that. Thanks a lot for something's going on in James's place, but thanks a lot, everybody, for being such great contestants and being such valued members of our district. Take it away, Dushan, and your triple crown is in the mail.
Yeah, heard that before. Julian, do we have the results for the contest?
Yes, we do, Mr. Contest Master. I must make an announcement that there was disqualification during the contest. There was one disqualification.
Okay.
Otherwise, I am now going to reveal the 3rd place winner via the screen for our 2021 evaluation speech contest this evening. Our 3rd place winner is Carla Hightower.
All right.
Congratulations, Carla. Great job. Our 2nd place winner for the 2021 evaluation speech contest is Nandini Kurup.
All right.
Congratulations, Nandini. Okay, is everyone unmuted? We need some suspense. We need some excitement.
Okay, come on, do the drum roll thing. Where's my drum at?
Where's the drum roll?
Hold on. I'm still rolling, baby. I'm still rolling. Roll this way, then roll that way a little bit. Okay, I think I got it.
Go ahead.
I got it. I'm there.
All right, you were there. All right. So without further ado, please welcome the 1st place winner of our 2021 evaluation speech contest tonight. Our winner, 1st place, is Mary Wang.
Yep.
Congratulations, Mary.
Congratulations, Mary.
Wonderful.
Congratulations, Mary.
Great
And
job,
Nandini. Congratulations, Carla, everybody. Well done. And you're gonna like, just so you know, you're gonna like the trophies. We did a little something different with the trophies this year, so you're gonna like them.
Oh, goodness gracious. Are they metal or are they?
They will find out when they get them.
What kind of stuff is that, man? You're
Well,
gonna hide it that long?
Yeah.
I tell you, boy, you're something else, man. Okay, I just have this one little addendum here that I will not be able to play right now, apparently. Okay, so I'm gonna try that once again. And let's get that, see if I can get this thing up. And come on, baby. Okay. I'm not going to be able to get this to come up today, so hold on.
Oh, and by the way, everyone who took a part in this speech contest will receive a certificate of appreciation via email sometime tomorrow morning. But thank you everyone for your help in the speech contest, as well as those who have won. You receive the certificate in the email tomorrow morning. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you to all the functionary roles for everything you do. You've made this an amazing, amazing contest season. So huge round of applause to functionaries.
Yes. Thank you very much. I have a little bit of problem here with this. Don't know what's happening. We're going to stop this share and get out of here before I get crazy. Okay. Hey, I want to thank everybody, and I want to thank all the contestants, and I want to thank the hard work. Let me tell you, that doggone Valerie, she got to be there. Next to James Brown, you look out. that girl has worked, she works this on a daily basis. And I gotta tell you, her staff works it on a daily basis too. And they are the greatest. They are the greatest. They worked as hard. We've got a lot of things. And tomorrow there's going to be an extension to this. You know, now we may have a little classical music and stuff going on like that, because that's the way that Barry likes to do it. But that's all right. Hey, today was a great day. And let me tell you what, contest is over. Thank you very much, everybody. Hope you enjoyed this contest.
Hey, Patrick.
Hey, Valerie, and hey, folks. I hope you enjoyed the evening and the contest. I just saw Mary's winner announcement. Valerie, is there a chance that Mary can say a couple words now that she knows she's first place?
Yes. If she's
Mary on to say how she's feeling? That's what everyone wants to know. When you win, what are you thinking? Is Mary there?
I think we might have lost her there.
Oh, all right. Well, tomorrow night, let's try and snag the winner so we collect their thoughts. That's what we all want to know. Well, I hope you enjoyed the evening, folks. Tonight was the preview. Tomorrow is the main event. We have educational sessions. We have another keynote by Patricia Fripp. And we have the keynote by our international director, Mohammed Qayyum. And we have the mega coaching session. Valerie, what else have I missed?
Well, it looked like that you had hit all the heavy hitters. You got the international
International speech contest.
Yes, international speech.
The creme de la creme, the contest that sends our winner on to the semifinals. Well, tonight's not over. The program is done, but the entertainment is not. I believe we have DJ Lido standing by to carry us into the night with some music. Yes? Are they on cue?
Yes, there they are.
Do we have them here? All right, well, folks, I hope you had a great evening. And if you did stumble here by accident, I hope you stuck to the whole night, and I hope you show up tomorrow as well. First timers, returners, we'll see you all tomorrow morning, bright and early. Enjoy the rest of the night. Enjoy the music from DJ Lido. Thank you all, and good night.
All right.
All right, at this point, let's turn it over to the DJ here. You've been spotlighted. I think your headphones might be off now, but that's all right. Let's see. I think you'll get started here in just a second. There we go.
Need a joke, or?
There we go. There we go. All right, I'm muted.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
All right,
this
we're
is
here.
DJ Billy.
Hey.
So I just want to say thank you so much for letting us play for you today. And we want to start off something that Valerie wanted us to play for her because she really loves this song. So everyone, stretch, because y'all been working hard, and let's get to work.
Break out the food and the drinks, it's gonna be a party. Turn up the music real loud, invite everybody. Go right ahead and smoke and play some cards, just make yourself at home. It's okay to take somebody's hand and get your groove on. We're all up in here, timing couldn't be better. I love to see my people come together, talking about friends. I'm talking about friends and family. Now everyone is getting along, feeling it here so awesome. Why don't we just go on and call this party a world reunion? Let's reminisce on all the good times we shared through all the years. Let's take a toast to the
that we love and we miss and could not be. Yeah, we're all up in here. Oh, timing couldn't be better. Yeah. I love to see my people come together, talking about friends. Yeah, oh, and family. Oh, I'm talking about friends. And family.
Yeah. All right.
This is my favorite song. I deserve to breathe. We all deserve to breathe, y'all.
Yes.
That's my song.
I think we have your intro music next time you're on.
Come on, everybody, put your hands to the screen and give Valerie a high five. Let's go.
Ooh.
Let's go. Yeah.
Hold on.
Give everybody a high five.
I don't see no
Yeah.
hands moving. I'm not seeing no head shaking. Come on, get those hands up. Get those hands up. Move. Come on, let's go. Ha, ha.
Oh.
Go ahead, Mary. Get it, Mary.
She's whipping the hair back.
Go ahead, Michelle. I see you, girl. I see you, Michelle.
There's Cynthia.
Oh, Cynthia got that head. Come on, Cynthia.
And Michelle, she's on top of the world.
My girl. My girl. Look at you, Jerry. I see you too, girl. Look at Chi. Chi, where you at?
Crystal Waters.
Oh, yeah.
And you got the name.
I'm trying to pick up some of Mary's moves.
Where Deborah at? Where Deborah at? Where Deborah? She in the house. Oh, she. I see you, girl. I see you, girl. Hi, Crystal. There you go, Crystal. Come on, girl. Come on.
Yeah, things gotta change.
See you, Sanchi. I see you.
Where's Gary in?
Yeah, I have to stare to call people up. I'm not
Gary, where you at, Gary? I
I
see you, Patrick. I see you, Patrick. Yeah, there we go. Look at Patrick. Hey, Patrick, that's how you do it, baby.
That's how you do it. I'll have to send you a photo of my home studio.
Uh-oh, it's a modulation. Take it higher. Uh-oh, look at Tree. Go Tree, go Tree. Go Tree. Uh-oh. I got to put on here. Y'all missing the party now.
Uh-oh, look at DJ Dino and DJ Antoine. We see y'all.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to put on here. I got to see the view. Uh-oh. Okay. Me. Are the men dancing?
I see you, Jack.
They'll say, get up and move. All right now, you hear the violin?
Hey everybody, we got Nino Carlos Morris, aka DJ Nino. He is based out of Chicago. He's a producer, originally professional dancer, professional trainer. Nino transitioned because of his love affair for the house music genre. And we also, do we have DJ Anton on, Valerie?
Yeah, he's on.
Yeah, Anton Stevenson, he's AKA as well. House head, he's been active in the house music scene for nearly 4 decades. And he runs a social media network that features DJs, producers, mixes, tracks, upcoming parties, and events. So y'all don't forget about the DJs, they on point. Valerie Lyons.
Hey.
Steve Elizabeth.
All right now. All right. Uh-oh. All right now.
Come on, Q.
All right, Valerie, I hear you.
Oh, yeah.
I just wanted to shout out that, they both can dance.
Come on, Chris.
Plus, they can dance.
I'm ready to ya. Chain, chain, chain.
Yeah, chain, chain, chain.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right, Q.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Uh-oh.
Okay, come on. I see you, Crystal. Sing. Come on, girl.
How can it speak? No. No, Antoine. Yes. You should go to church. Uh-oh. Oh my God.
Gigi, I like your background. Go ahead, Mary.
All right.
Hey, Sheila, I see you, Sheila.
All right. Yeah.
Hey, Cynthia, I see you. Patrick, you look like you had a party. Oh, that's nice. Oh, let's turn it out. That's amazing.
Would you go house music all night long?
All night.
Oh, hey, just relate. I'm not naughty like it now.
Uh-oh. Line it up. Yeah, me, remember that? And disco. Dance freedom. I think I'm showing my age. Uh-oh. I love me some dance freedom. Oh.
Two, three,
Uh-oh. James Brown?
Michelle, you on the moon, baby.
Michelle stood up. It's in her bones.
No.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna have to get something tomorrow. I want you to get something.
Uh-oh. Oh, hell.
Pass the key. Pass the key.
Man, I'm looking at advertising. I'm posting on LinkedIn. I said, come on over and podcast.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Gary, this is only this because I haven't been nice since I was family life.
Let's see how far he goes back there, Bell. What do you think? He should go back to the 80s? Valerie.
Huh?
What do you think? He should go back to the 80s? Play some original house?
Yeah. Yeah. Julian jumping for red.
Oh, Julian jumping for red? Yeah.
Oh, any of them. Oh, Bad Boy Bill.
Bad Boy Bill. My
Ooh,
kid.
yes.
Wilson. Oh, yeah.
I'm going way back. I feel like I'm on the love boat.
Well, I having way too much fun.
Right.
Yeah.
I went to the summer so I can get on the boat. I'm doing something different this year. Ain't gonna be inside the house.
Alan was bored.
Oh, I like your background, Patrick.
Yeah.
This might be a disco ball.
Yeah, how about it? I know who can do that long now, but
Uh-oh. That's where you do all that. Oh boy, if my sister heard this music, she'd be skipping around the house.
What happened?
What happened to the music?
What happened? What?
Honey, you're not, honey. Music's not on.
Yeah, the house kind of disappeared.
Apparently you need to know that.
Yeah, the house is still dancing.
yeah, he's still hearing some music.
Still jamming.
The only one that can hear the music is the DJ. So
Collins is jamming. He's like, yeah.
yeah, but we,
He moving.
How are you?
okay. He's in the zone.
I
That brother
think
is in the zone.
she probably got her contact them.
Let me call them. Let me see if his cousin's gonna pick it up.
What happened? It's funny.
Hey, Antoine,
Something happened. We can't hear the music.
You can't hear the music?
No, we can see Carlos moving, but we can't hear the music.
Let that happen in a chosen few picnic.
All my friends here stop dancing.
Hold on, we don't need no music.
That's right.
What?
Nobody started recording, but the roof is on fire. We good.
The roof is on fire.
Yeah, we don't need no burn.
What? Why?
What?
How about now?
No, nothing.
Nothing.
What was shut down?
The Zoom. Can you hear us now? Because it looks like we're back on.
Well, it was probably this disconnection. So you were kicked out of Zoom or something?
Yeah, we got kicked out of Zoom. Yeah.
We can still see you.
Yeah, we can still, everybody can still see you guys.
No sound.
No, we can't hear any. We can't hear the music. Check the speaker input, whatever microphone input.
We just did that.
Well, guys, I hope it wasn't me, but I just signed out of my own personal Zoom account. I hope that didn't crash the whole thing.
Let's go now.
Oh, there we go.
All right, I'm hanging up.
Gotta play the house anthem.
Yeah.
Thinking about the water.
See you, Chris. I see you.
Yeah, look, listen to this. I want you to hear this.
Everybody dancing.
Oh yeah, they can hear you. is off the chain. Oh no, I'm gonna figure it out. Hey. Wow.
I was like, okay.
Oh, okay, girl. I just wanted you to hear a little bit of it. Oh, it is. Girl, the tip, man. I want to just keep it going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
I was cracking up. I think so. That was painful for her. Yeah. I'm like, and then why are you gonna play so much ruthless? That was a transition song. That was supposed to fade down and move to the next phase. He was about to do something else, and they were like, can you just move it along? The Zoom master was like, no. No, just move to your next part. No, and you know what? He was coming to the meeting at the beginning, and he stopped coming.
Go, Trina.
Patrick, that's nice.
Hey, made it work.
That is
Take a look
cool.
at that.
Oh, wow.
Love the background.
That's nice.
Love it.
Like that.
Stunning.
I just
That's
realized
very
I'm wearing
stunning.
socks on a wooden floor.
And Patrick.
Did it happen again?
Yeah.
Oh,
I wonder if it has something to do with the connection. We'll tell them tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Where's Valerie Lyons?
I'm here. I'm waiting to hear the answer.
Uh-oh. Oh, great.
Go, Valerie. Go, Valerie. Go, Valerie. Go, Valerie.
Girl, if I was at a salsa club, oh, that would be on.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Giving us the opportunity to play Toastmasters D103. You run an amazing program. And like I said, I appreciate the fact that you gave Chasm, which is our group name, the ability to play for y'all tonight. So again, my name is DJ Lito, my cousin and partner in crime, AlyceAnn Speaks.
Thank you all for letting us play for you guys.
The voice is fading again. Maybe my voice is too deep.
Oh, we can hear you. Now we can.
Well, thank you so very much and see you soon.
Thank you.
Hey, everybody.
Thanks, Valerie. Good night. See you guys in the morning.
Oh, you're welcome.
Good morning. Thank you, Valerie.
You're welcome. See y'all in the morning.
Yeah, early morning.
Yes.
Go, go.
That would be way early.
Too early.
7:30.
Remember, we're 2 hours behind you in Arizona.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow.
We're glad to have you.
That was so nice.
Yes. Thanks
Oh, that
for
was-
being here.
Yeah.
Glad we had that. Very good.
Q, you got it in, girl.
You're still dancing, baby.
It's been